You guys spent the last session in the throne room, both meeting and conversing and being scolded by, and then also given therapy by one of you, Valk's mother, Liliana Winterlight, who seemingly, based on what you guys were able to observe, is kind of like the Shadow Empress. She runs the Winterlight Empire, but from behind the scenes. And it's kind of like that this family business that Valxis has been talking about is a lot bigger than all of you imagined. Like global. She told you guys, because of Aphilion's moral, I guess, quandaries in terms of how they were handling the Phoenix, that she's done handling the Phoenix. The family's not going to handle the Phoenix. They're not going to touch it anymore. It's all you guys. That since it was expressed that she didn't like the way that you guys didn't like the way that she was handling it and the way that they were going about taking her down, she is hands off. That if Valxis, if her son trusts that you guys can deal with it yourselves and you want to be the big heroes, that she will let you be those big heroes. Additionally, as punishment for the entering of the Pie and Tie tournament, as well as sending a burning airship crashing down and exploding in the Leaves of Quilnet.
That was an accident.
Valxis has been, because Valxis said it was all on him, that he took sole responsibility, and anyone else who wanted to take responsibility could, but that it was mainly on him, and those who wanted to join him in that blame could do so. A couple of you said you were blameless. So she accepted that you're blameless and that you don't have to accompany. He was tasked with a mission for the family. Since now he wants to be a part of the business, he's going to have to officially be part of the business and be given a task, a mission. You found out that his mother and your people, the moment you stepped over the border into the Empire, started spying on you guys. And found out that Mary, who we'll get to when she gets here at 7, had asked you guys for assistance with a hag. And they looked into the hag, started researching the hag, and found the hag to give you information further, but tasked it as an official mission that Valxis to do for the family and not accept any credit for, because the family business is a secret, is to go seek out and destroy that hag and any coven she may have started. Information will be provided later. Drell flirted with Valxis' sister. Valx's sister really, really was kind of like enticed with the whole Sapphire Dragonborn cock thing and was like really down for it, but Drell fucked it up for himself. Actively told Valx's sister about how everyone stared at it, how her brother stared at his cock, and everyone kind of looked at his dragon dick. And really fucked up his chances for the night. Aphelion and Ben, you guys are currently outside on the tower bridge that connects to the main building of the castle, having conversation after you guys ate a meal with Von Adder, Valxis' father. Valxis went off in his room to do something by himself that he has not expressed that he has done yet, and we'll get to at the beginning of this session. And as we get into things, just for the purposes of retcon, because Hida had internet issues last session and wasn't able to pop in, I would like to just have some like basic bitch flashback retconning of how Jin was sort of reacting to certain things, what he would have said to certain people, and then catch up on what you're doing during this dinner before everyone sort of goes their separate ways. So in the chambers, was there anything that Jin would have specifically said to Liliana Winterlight or to the others in the group that you want to get out right now?
Jin probably would have spoken up during that time of like Valxis taking blame, and he'd also like, voice that he is too for blame for things. You know what I mean? Or for that situation, because it was. So
she would have told you that then you're also going on the mission. If you're if you're sharing in blame.
Yeah. What else? I think there was like some bits where people were like looking to Jin. I remember that when I was watching.
Valx's sister flirting with Drell, and you guys being like, "Oh, she's the one," because you guys place bets.
Yeah, Jin wouldn't recognize that. He would
Jin
be
would have
too
ignored that the bet happened.
Jin would have ignored that the bet happened. He would have been too
So
irked
Drell,
by
when
how
you were
things went down.
Drell, when you were like making eyes at Jin to be like, oh, it's her. We were betting on the sister. It's her. He's like fucking pissed. He's not even acknowledging that there's a bet.
Yeah.
He's not smiling along with you. He's not participating in that. Anything else you would have said in the throne room, and then we can handle what your private opinions are with people as you have conversations with them going forward. Anything you would have said to her in the throne room outside of taking blame alongside Valxis and not being blameless in the acts? Because you did say, you did tell me personally that you had an issue with Valxis saying the reason you guys did Pine Tie was for fun.
Yes,
but I don't know if that's a private conversation.
That would be a private conversation because
so we'll do that
Jin doesn't want to just air everything out in front of the mom.
Valxis said he was. Cubs said he wasn't lying, so there was no deception check. He said he genuinely did the Pine Tie Arena for fun.
Yeah, what else? Yeah, I'm trying to remember.
I think he yelled at Drell.
I think it would have been too hard to work in some things that Jin would have spoke up on because decisions were already made. So we'll just keep moving where Jin is just biting his tongue because he's too angry.
So right now,
and then come dinner, I remember this. He would be very short and blunt and like not really talk to anybody and just be eating and not really looking at anyone at the table.
I did say in that session that his father, after your interest in the one chicken leg you brought with you to the throne room, did make you an entire plate of different flavored chicken legs. So that
he would really only talk to his dad and be like, "Thank you, this is really great."
Okay.
But other than that, it would be very just dry from Jin.
Sure. Okay. So starting off this session, Aphelion and Ben, you guys were outside on this bridge. I think you guys were about to get into... You were, like, in the middle of a conversation, but the session was already at, like, 10, 15. So, like, I didn't know if there was... Yeah, I didn't know if there was anything... Because I cut you guys off and was like, we can pick back up with this next session. So, do you guys know what you were specifically talking about or continuing that conversation? Or do you want to start with someone else?
I honestly don't remember. I knew I was going to write it down, but I honestly forgot to write it down to like have
Valxis.
Yeah.
You're in your room. The door's shut. You've sent Drell on his way after he's fucked up his chances with your sister. That gives you a little bit of pride.
Yes,
that, like, your sister's not going to go sleep with Drell.
I'm very happy about that. That is one less thing that he can hold over me. Thank God.
And you have quite a large windowsill or window, like it's like, do you know there's like window wells that like, it's not a window well, but those ones that like you can that have like but it's not a balcony, it's all indoors. There's like cushions and stuff so you can like lay on the windowsill, like one of those.
It's like
giant window, totally opens out completely in front of you. What you doing? You had told me that you wanted to go somewhere, and that you would make up you would determine a place that you wanted to go, or you would have me determine a place where you go. But I mean, your character, what would your secret place be? Your comfort place, your runaway to place.
I bet you this motherfucker is like just on the roof of his own like portion. He just flies up there and just hangs out on a roof, just real artsy fartsy boy shit.
Well, I mean, it's very, you're very close to what I'm I don't know where it would be in the city, because this is your mind.
Sure. I'll tell you where it is in the city. You just tell me what you're looking for.
He's, his spot is like it's a secluded area. Like no one goes there. No one ever, like, it literally, there's like 0 to no eyes, but of course he's a Winterlight, so he obviously assumes there's eyes on him. But like he wants to be like super far away where he just feels alone. Where like there's just nothing, it's just him.
So
just, like random ambient sounds.
The place that you went to as a kid, that you still go to now, is sort of it's in the southwestern downtown part of the city. You open those windows and you go flying. Whether you disguise yourself is up to you.
I try to I take a long route. Like I try to evade, or I try to get there sneakily.
Are you flying or are you walking? Because you'd have to fly down from your tower, and are you disguising yourself?
Yeah, I would fly down and then I would disguise. I would use my disguise.
You don't even need to
self
stealth check if you're disguising yourself. You make your way, just casually walking through the streets. It's towards evening, late night. The moon's in the sky. One of the moons is in the sky. To be clear,
Whoa.
I have told you guys before there are 3 moons. I will tell you more about the moons another time. But there are 3 moons. One of the moons is in the sky currently, bright, kind of shining down on this city and reflecting off of a lot of the bright white sort of marble surfaces that a lot of this place are made out of. Chrisfell being one of the richest places that you can be in the Winterlight Empire. Your path takes you through alleyways, through streets. No one bats an eye because you're just a disguised person. And you make your way to the side of a building where there is a crude ladder. You look around, see if anyone's watching you, and no one's watching you. So you can choose to either fly up and no one can see your wings and a disguised person's going to fly up, or you can climb the ladder. But at the top is what looks like used to be considered like a rooftop greenhouse garden and has since been sort of emptied, evacuated, and now seems to house different types of birds that all fly in and have made nests and things. But no one uses it. It's just a rooftop of a building downtown in the city. Quiet. The only sounds, footsteps on cobblestone below. Small chatter as it gets darker into the night. Silence. But it has a view of the rest of the city from a lower portion. A view that you don't get to see that often, because normally you're in the towers. Is there anything specific you want to do here, or you just want to be here?
He just kind of sits there and stares and just kind of.
Okay.
I fucked up so bad. Kind of sits there for a while.
Okay. Are you staying there all night, or are you going to eventually go back to your room?
Yeah, he stays there. I will.
You know what?
I will take the
Roll
point
a
of
con.
I will.
Well,
Okay,
I was gonna say roll a con save to see if you pass out here, or if you're not gonna sleep, you can choose to take the point of exhaustion.
He doesn't sleep. He doesn't fall asleep here. But
I would say
will
you
take
can
the-
consider yourself having taken a short rest, but you will take a point of exhaustion.
That's fair. I'm okay with that.
Okay. Okay.
We'll take it.
Drell, you got sent to your room, a single room. You go in. It's probably the nicest room you've ever been in. Is there anything you specifically want to do while you're in here before you go to bed?
Oh fuck! Kind of forgot. I haven't even gone to bed yet.
No? You got showed to your room by one of the servants. Actually, by Valxis before you went back to his room. I'll let you think on it. Kilo, Jin, you two were still at the table. The only two still at the table. Because Aphelion and Ben had walked away, sort of, not in a huff, but more to get air because conversations got a little weird at the table.
I had gone to bed.
You had gone to bed. Okay, so Jin, did you stay? Do you want to have gone to bed, or do you want to have stayed at the table?
Jin is probably just chilling at the table, like by himself, just like.
So it's just you and Von Adder at this point.
Yeah, he's probably just spinning like a dinner knife.
Right. So you see Valx's father. You kind of notice that he didn't really eat until everyone sort of left. Like that he's, he makes the meal for everyone, and he's also the last to serve himself. And there's this. Make an insight check.
Okay.
Okay. Man, this guy's hard to read. He's just eating his food.
Yeah.
And you're kind of caught in your mind and being sort of angry and all these conversations you got to have and planning how they're going to go and
Yeah.
fucking and like, God, you got to go kill a hag and like, oh, dude, what about Sheila? Like, I just told her I wanted to like be her hunter,
visit her.
and
Yeah.
like visit her.
Well, he is
and-
gonna go visit her after chilling out at the table.
Sure.
After hanging out.
You don't know where she is.
No, she said where she was in one wing. I thought. Can't remember. Where
She's
though.
not staying in the. I don't think she's staying in the castle.
Ah, shit.
I don't remember if I said she was.
Ask.
I don't think she was staying in the castle. I think she was here doing. She was protecting a merchant ship as it came in. She was aboard an airship and was acting
I could
as
have
their
sworn
protectors.
she said she was sticking around in the.
She's going to be in the city. She's not leaving the city. But you guys kind of got ushered off. So
thought she said that she stayed in the castle, like it was going to be near the castle.
yeah, she's not in the castle though. Like she's not staying. She was guarding a merchant ship. She is not staying in the castle. So she like kind of just like grabbed. She got paid quite a bit to guard a Winterlight merchant airship. So she's staying at a high-end inn nearby, probably. There's a few of those. You could ask around, scour around. It probably isn't hard to find a fire genasi with a dragon.
Yeah, he'll probably be chilling at the table, and he'll probably end up working that in the conversation. But
sure, are you gonna say anything to Von Adder?
He is. He's just chill. Jin's just chilling there, just kind of like staring at a knife, and he's like debating about bending a spoon because he's like pissed.
Okay.
And he's like,
Yeah, okay.
You see,
does Valks just ever just double back on his word?
He's chews, swallows, grabs a napkin, and like dabs his mouth. I'm sorry. Does my son double back on his word?
Like goes back on his word, meaning?
I guess I would have to have had him promise me something first. I don't like for me to think about whether my son has doubled back on his word. Has he made promises to me that he wasn't able to keep? Yeah. Has he done it on purpose? I don't know. I mean, how much does a man know about his son? You know.
I guess so. Yeah, you're right.
I mean, I do know a lot about my son, but
yeah,
it sounds like that's a very loaded question, Jin.
Dude, we got in that fucking room. What is it? What is that room called? I don't know what really it is. Throne room. Thank you. And he just word vomited random shit. Like he said we were at Pie and Tie for fun, but that was like clearly strategic. Like we were trying to get information, and like the only reason why we tried to ensure getting us into the final so we could strike up a deal. It wasn't just for fun.
Did it seem like he was lying?
I don't know. I can't tell if he just genuinely forgot or he just was just saying shit because it's just Valxis.
Could it be that even though he accompanied you, he was there for different reasons?
I mean, yeah, that's a real possibility. I didn't really think about that.
I mean, I assume all of this is new to all of you, yes? I'm assuming my son didn't tell you he lived in a floating tower attached to I mean, granted he's a Winterlight, so it's sort of known that he's from Crisfell, but my wife can be a lot.
I don't even think she was a lot. I think she was just real, and people aren't used to that.
She is real.
Yeah. Okay, all right.
Looks off and smiles. He's not trying to be like, oh, I'm talking about sexually. He was just like, he's just like
being coy.
You just look at it. Looks like a man who admires his wife, and it's just like, no, she's real.
Yeah, I don't know what happened in there. That was just.
I mean,
all right.
They mostly keep things from me for my own safety, but. I mean, do you want to talk about it? You seem frustrated. I'm going to have one of the servants repair the table later. And you see that, like, as you look down, the knife you've been spinning has, like, bored a hole, into the table.
Ooh. Sorry. He slides it away from him.
Quick mending cantrip fixes that right up.
Oh, right. And hold on. Wait a minute.
Cantrips can be used as many times as you want. If you
I
have
have mending.
Cool.
He just goes over it and then starts re-drilling.
Sure. And he goes, or you can fix it. You know, you lot make it so the servants don't have a lot of work to do. Keep that up and I might have to fire them. And you see, like, there's two servants in the back who, like, get, like, concerned looks and look back and forth. And he's like, I'm kidding. They're not even staying past a day. You know I need you both. And they're like, moment of, like, breath of fresh air of, like, oh, okay.
I don't even know what to
You know, you keep all that frustration pent up. You're not going to be able to sleep tonight.
Yeah, no, I also have to go find somebody.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I have to go find Sheila. She was like hired on by you guys to guard a ship. Fire Genasi.
I stay mostly in this tower.
True.
I don't know
that is
who
true.
hires anyone for ships.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if she's staying in the castle or not. I'll probably have to ask around or find like an inn. But I don't know what the fuck happened in there.
I mean, if you describe what this person looks like, I can tell you where they are.
Gorgeous, Fire Genasi, flaming hair, has a dragon. It's a perfect woman.
Okay. And you're sure she's within city walls?
Yeah. She was like.
What are the odds there's a second person, woman with fire hair, with a dragon in the city? Probably low, right?
Not my Sheila. No way.
Hold on one sec. I need to check a spell real quick.
Find wife.
You wish that was the fucking spell.
Find a wife.
Find wife. I find you.
It's locate person.
No, I'm not going for locate person.
Is he scrying?
Yeah, he's scrying.
Okay.
You know.
It's really fucking funny.
Which
I would like to cast Find Wife at 5th level.
Dad can scry. Dad can do a lot of things that like.
Of fucking course.
Dad is one of those people who's like he's skilled but like doesn't use it.
He's like just an ex like mafia boss. He's like, no, I don't do that anymore.
I'm retired.
He has only heard of the target. So Sheila gets to make a save on this scry to whether or not it works.
Work. Make my life easy.
She definitely failed. So you see he closes his eyes and folds his hand on the table. And then slightly his jet black hair starts to like float up a little bit as like magical energy starts to spin around him. Not enough to like cause any like disturbance on the table or mess on the table, but he has his eyes closed. And then when he opens them, they're solid white across entirely. And then you hear him say, she's at an inn. Very close, actually. And then he closes his eyes and opens them again. And then they're back to normal. And he snaps and one of the servants comes over and he like whispers in the servant's ear. And the servant nods his head and then dashes off and goes down a flight of stairs. He'll be back in a moment with sort of like not a map, but like a directions as to where you need to go to get to the right inn.
Sick. Yeah, I don't know. I gotta figure out what the fuck to say to the guys in there because what the fuck was all that? Everyone just. Actually, I can't even say everyone. There's a few people who just utterly shit the bed.
Out of your friends?
Yeah, I mean, I feel bad for Kilo.
Did
that
my
guy.
son shit his bed?
Not
shit the bed. I know you mean the metaphor. But
yeah.
Was my son part of the bed shitting?
He just broke down. He just shut down.
Well, my wife Lily can be very intimidating, and you know the boys always tried to impress her, and you know she always wanted him in the family business, and he was the one child who said no. So it's sort of like blast to her ego, and then now that he wants to be a part of it, she feels slighted a little bit probably. That it took him. It wasn't her that convinced him; it was the world, and she cares about the boy, even if he's he tried to make himself the estranged son.
Why?
I don't know.
You guys, I don't know. It seems like this is a nice upbringing. Like this is cushy.
Yeah, but just because you have a good upbringing doesn't mean that you want to stay in it. Everyone's upbringing
that's
themselves is going to be their own struggles. A noble can have struggles, and a lesser-to-do farmer can have struggles, and it doesn't weigh down the struggles of one because the other one was more privileged in their upbringing. They still have struggles.
That's true.
It's not like he threw away his wealth. If anything, he made more than the rest of us because he went performing publicly.
Yeah. I mean, I feel like his heart's in the right place, but he just doesn't like stand up for himself.
What is the right place?
Like he wants to obviously help out with things, right?
What things?
And
the
like
business?
Kind of in a different way, in a roundabout way. I mean,
a lot of people find the business morally incorrupt.
I mean, I don't know what gets traded through your guys' market, but
neither do I. Well,
this doesn't seem like it's affected the world too negatively, right?
You wouldn't be able to understand how it affects the world unless it was gone.
That is true. I mean, from sitting in that meeting, it seems like your wife aims to do the right things. She tried taking out a lich. She's trying to take out the Phoenix.
She did not try to take out a lich.
Well, not her specifically, but...
The Emperor hired your friend to go take out a lich, not knowing it was a lich.
Yeah, he got fucked on that. I gotta talk to Kilo. That's fucking...
Let's just say when my wife comes back from her business, on the rare occasions, the amount of things that I pick up are very interesting. She was fuming about the Emperor sending out a group of mercenaries to fight a lich in a mountain.
See, that's what I'm saying.
That's
like,
the only reason I know about it.
I feel like... I don't know. I feel like what went down in that meeting is just... They totally read the room wrong. Like, I don't... We didn't know how you guys were handling it. Yeah, we know... We got...
You keep saying you guys. You understand that I just stay in this tower, right?
Right, but I'm, you know, the organization as a whole, I suppose, or the family.
I don't even know what the Phoenix is. You guys have told me more about the family business in the last day than I've learned from my daughters and my wife in months.
Why do they keep you out of it? I mean...
It's not... It's mostly my choice. I don't want the stresses that they have on them. I'd rather be their stress release and their comfort and be able to take care of their household than be part of the stress so there's nothing to come home to.
Huh.
I also am not from the Winterlight family. I married in. So
yeah, how'd you pull that off?
Well... the story of how Lily and I met is, it's kind of, if she were Valxis, she would have written a song about it. She rescued me from a burning building. She happened to be by, and she heard screams. And she was on business that she wasn't supposed to break away from, but she couldn't help but be concerned for whoever was inside. It was a stupid thing. A grease fire. I left the stove for far too long, and the whole place went ablaze. I was in a village to the south, where I lived at the time, with my family, and they didn't make it out, but she saved me, and I was grateful and offered her meals, and she had work in the town, and I took up at a local inn, and every night she'd come in, I made her a special meal that was not on the menu of the inn, and she appreciated it, and she'd sit up late. She wouldn't be out during the day. She'd sleep during the day, so I'd stay up at night and make her meals, and we'd chat over the bar, and I don't know, one thing led to another, and she asked me to come back to Chrisfeld with her.
Yeah,
I didn't have a home anymore. And
you got 3 little ones running around.
They're not so little anymore.
Yeah, and they're not just running around.
No, they are not.
No.
They're doing much more than running around. Hey, there is nothing more terrifying to a father than 3 children with wings.
Yeah, I can see how that's terrifying.
Toddlers with wings can get into baby proofing is near impossible. You have to lock every window magically.
Yeah, and there's a lot of corners.
There's
not just corners that are lower now. There's corners that are higher. Yeah, I gotta figure out how to talk to Valxis. I don't.
What do you mean? How
What
to
do you
talk to him?
recommend?
I mean, you talk to him. You have to be upfront with the boy though, because he likes to make assumptions about what you're thinking, about what your intentions are in a conversation. So if you're going to talk to my son, you need to be blunt. This is how what happened made me feel, and this is what I want you to do about it. Or what I think should be done about it. Valxis is bright, but sometimes using terminology to dance around a point doesn't land.
Right.
Make the point.
Right. Yeah, I think my plan is we just got to figure out how to apologize to your wife and then get back.
Apologize to my wife?
There's got to be something because I don't think they understand what they did in there.
That's if she's still there for an apology.
Yeah, that's why. Oh god, I really hope this next morning goes well. Fuck.
When you say next morning, do you
Or
just
this
mean-
upcoming morning.
Well, I
yeah,
mean, like,
sorry.
what's going on in the morning?
I'm hoping I can get all the guys together, and girl. We should have a sit down, lay out the facts,
Right.
get down on our fucking hands and knees and apologize to your wife, and hopefully
Again, if she's here.
Yeah, if she's here.
I don't
and
understand
hopefully,
so what did you do that you need to apologize for?
one of our companions felt that you guys weren't doing things that well, even though we don't know how you guys were doing it. And it seemed like they wanted instant results, but this is a thing that can't be done with instant results, and we're pretty much gonna have to do a job solo with very little resources against a very powerful figure.
This Phoenix?
Yeah, and the main thing we were supposed to come here for was to get more work and to acquire more materials to eventually go and challenge her. I don't get how we lost that in the message. On one fucking airship. We blew up a...
easy.
I'm saying we for these motherfuckers.
It's very... Understand. I'm not apologizing on behalf of your acquaintances, nor am I making excuses for them. But it's very easy to have a plan in your mind, words that you know you're going to say before you walk into a conversation, and then lose all of them the moment the conversation starts. Especially with someone, 1, you don't know, 2, you don't know is in a position of power, and 3, is as near intimidating as my wife is.
Yeah, I didn't think your wife was going to be the queen or empress. I thought we were dealing with
as
his
far as you
uncles
know,
and stuff.
outside of this building, she's not.
Okay. All right. I get what you're saying now. That's crazy. Very cool, though, but crazy.
I don't even know what you're talking about. My wife, the Empress. And he, like, stares daggers at the 2 servants.
Jin just looks over his shoulder. Was like,
You kind of gather the, like, hey, buddy, only in the throne room.
Yeah.
Shut the fuck up about her being the Empress.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Everyone else is under the belief that Kilo is the Emperor. Yeah, you get that feeling. You're just like, ha!
All right. Was that map like the directions?
Oh, yeah, the guy comes back up, and you see that he's got this like small, like unrollable, like this little scroll of paper that you can just unravel and hold. On the paper, it shows like, go to the front door of the castle, and as they lead you out of the castle, take, 1 street, bank a left, bank a right, go southeast, do whatever, and then end up at what's called the Gentle Keg.
Cool.
Which is the inn in which supposedly Sheila
She was
is.
last
And
there, yeah.
he goes, mind you, she's been drinking quite a bit, and she's currently swindling people out of a lot of money.
Yeah,
That's what I saw when I was looking.
That sounds like Sheila.
Also, you weren't kidding. She has a dragon.
Cool, right?
It's very cool.
Yeah, dude. super cool. Now that I can talk to dragons, that dragon's gonna be my fucking buddy.
Go, be with her.
Right, and then Jin gets up and just walks out.
Drell, what are you doing in your room? Or are you just going to bed?
Just going to bed.
Cool. AJ, are you back yet? No. Okay. AJ's moving a fucking cabinet right now. So,
all good.
So, Aphelion, assuming that conversation ended, because I don't know if you remember what the conversation was about, where would Aphelion be going from here? Or I would say when that conversation ends is when Jin comes running out the door.
I'll just kind of, I guess, just kind of see, like, as he's just full, is he like full sprinting? Or is it like
he's like quickly walking?
Oh, okay.
It's a brisk walk, like a speed walk.
Yeah, he's going. He's trying to get the fuck on.
He looks like he's got his own goal in mind. Not gonna bother him about anything.
Okay, Jin, you come out the door. Aphelion and Ben are sort of just standing there on the bridge, sort of leaning over the railing, just kind of staring off. Looks like they just finished up a conversation. They're kind of just like sitting in the silence as you speed walk.
Yeah, he doesn't even like look over at them.
Doesn't acknowledge them. Just goes right by. Yeah. Cool. You follow the directions. They take you through a couple winding streets before you find a very clear sign of this inn. There's, it's not rowdy, but there's, a cheer, and then other people like talking and loud noises, and you go into this tavern. Make a perception check.
A 12.
Easy enough to find. You kind of take a second to, as you walk in and like start peering over people, someone like bumps into your shoulder and turns and apologizes. You're thrown off a little bit by the sheer diversity in this room. There's representation by nearly every race you could imagine.
Whoa, that's crazy.
It's insane. But then you shake it off and go, Sheila, and you're like looking around and you find a crowd of people that are sort of gathered around a specific table where she's standing there and there are cards being dealt. And you see like concentration on her face. And, and you just hear her yell, "One sec." Takes a shot, slams it, and goes, "Hit me." And then another card gets dealt, and then cheers from everyone as she stands up and holds up a drink.
Holy fuck, what the fuck is going on? What game is this? What the fuck?
It's something akin to blackjack, probably.
Okay, yeah.
And she starts taking this drink, and she sits back down at the table and goes, she sits back down at the table, and then at disadvantage, she sees you from across the room and goes, "Oh, Jin, come on over. Deal me out of this one." And like turns to the dealer and like says like, "Don't deal me cards." And you see that there's a just fucking sacks of money in front of her on this table.
Wow, you made a killing. What the fuck is this?
Get into a city and people think, oh, damsel in distress can't play cards.
What the fuck? How do you even fool somebody with that? Like,
it's not a fool. It's just that they don't think that women can take all of their money. And she looks at the rest of the table, and you see there's a couple guys who are pissed off. Just like, who really thought they were like gonna own her in this game of cards.
Yeah.
And she like walked in and was like, "Oh, I enjoy cards. I don't know how to play." And then fucking just hustled the shit out of them. And she just like starts taking the sacks and like adding them to a bigger one, and then like ties it off on her waist. "So, how went whatever you were doing?"
So let's just
don't want to talk about it.
That. No,
glossing over it. Are you still what would you say earlier? Going to have my babies and be my hunting companion for the rest of time?
Yes. Just confidently.
How do you expect that to work, Jin? Are you just going to abandon all of your friends and join me on, I guess, the mercenary business that I take up?
I don't know.
I don't think you thought about what you said before you said it, Jin.
I moved the way I moved.
Hold on,
but
one
I say
second.
what I said.
Hold on one second. Can I get another one for my friend here? Thank you.
Oh,
I'm sorry. You said you
friend.
moved.
Okay.
Oh, I'm sorry. What did you want me to call you?
Actually, I don't even know what.
We've spent one night together, Jin.
I would say we're closer acquaintances than just friends.
Closer acquaintances than just friends. So
Right,
what did you want me to?
acquaintance is a
Did you
big
want me
word.
to? Acquaintance is a lesser word than friend.
Oh,
Your
it is?
acquaintances are lower than friends on the grand scheme of
Oh.
things, Jin.
I thought
And
it
you
was
see,
bigger
she
'cause
raises
everyone
her head
throws
and
it
she raises her
around.
hand and like pats her shaggy hair, and she goes, "It's okay. You'll learn words sometime."
Yeah, I don't read.
No, I can tell.
But monster manuals I read. I can read those. There's pictures and like easy words, like buzzwords.
Uh-huh. You read monster manuals.
Yeah.
What kind of hunter are you? You know, because I've hunted beasts. I was the one who acquired that mammoth for that minotaur in Pie-and-Tie. And
I know. I'm
I
still
know.
shocked by that.
I mean, I don't hunt. I haven't hunted.
Well, that's what I was gonna
monsters
say.
or-
Why just settle with just mercenary work? That's just so like.
Because it makes me so much money.
I know, but like, there's just so much more. You can hunt monsters. and
Like
just do-
what? So you're asking.
he looks
so hold
around.
on, So
we
hold
can
on.
talk about this later.
No, I hold on. You listen. You may have caught me off guard with your words earlier, saying things very bluntly like that. I like a man who can take charge. However, as the day progressed and I became partially, heavily more inebriated, I started to think about those words. If you don't expect that you're going to drop everything you're doing to join me, are you expecting me to drop everything I'm doing to join you?
Why don't we just meet in the middle? Why does it have to be one or the other? Why don't we just do both? We can take like odd jobs, but doing something better. I mean, mercenary work is just so.
So you are going to leave your friends and their tasks and whatever adventures that they have to go on to go do odd jobs with me?
Not right this minute.
So where do you expect me to go from here? Wait here in the city while you go do whatever you're doing? How are we going to meet
No.
back up after I go do work somewhere else that could possibly take me around the world? How are
By
you going to
sending
find
stones.
me again?
We can buy those stones, the stones that like you communicate with or whatever those things are.
You want to have a long distance relationship through sending stones?
I mean, we're two independent people with like jobs.
You want
and
to be able
goals.
to send me one message a day, and that's how we keep the flame going.
I don't really think this through. I just move. I just act.
Well, what do you want to happen? Why did you seek me out just now? Why aren't you with your friends?
I mean, my friends are all off doing their own thing right now, and I missed you. I like your company, so I just wanted to come find you.
And
So
what
I-
happens when you leave the city, or I leave the city? What then?
I mean, we just go on our merry ways. I mean,
So you want to go on your merry way,
eventually we could reconvene. I mean, it just seems like right now we're.
and you want me to wait for you?
No, you don't have to wait for me.
Well,
Would
if I don't
like
wait
to?
for
Yeah,
you,
it'd be
how am I
nice.
going to have your babies and
Oh my god. What
have
the
you
fuck
be my
you
hunting
want?
companion? I don't understand.
The fuck
You're
you
giving me
want?
contradicting signals here, Jin. First, you said you wanted nothing more than to be with me and be my companion for the rest of time, have my children, raise them, be my hunting companion, maybe get a dragon of your own. And now,
What?
now you're
Dragon of
saying
my own?
that's what you picked up off that sentence, that phrasing, that paragraph. That's what you picked up, is you're not worrying about what you said earlier. It's more the dragon thing. That's what you're worried about.
It's not that I'm worrying.
Well,
I'm
that's what
confident in
that's what
myself.
part of the sentence you picked out is.
Listen, I'm trying to lock it down with you, lady.
Are you trying to lock it down? Because when I
Yes,
just asked,
yes.
you just said, maybe we'll reconvene after we go our merry ways.
Listen, I don't want to be
maybe."
some fucking toxic fucking dude who tells you to wait
It's
for
not
me.
toxic. I want you to tell me what you want, Jin.
You! I want you!
And what are you going to do about it? Because you're
Come
about to
along
leave.
with me.
You're going to leave. You want me to come with you?
Sure, yes.
And your
It would
friends,
be good.
the Winterlight boy, the rest of them, they're all good with that?
Fuck them. After what happened today, I get to make my own decisions when they get to do shit like that. They can suck my dick. From the fucking back.
No. That's my job. We're leaving. She grabs the sacks of money, like the rest of the money. She goes, gentlemen, it's been a pleasure. taking everything that I could from you. I'm sure you'll make it back in a few months.
Yeah, on the way out, Jin hits fuck deuces.
she takes the drink that the bartender just made for you and holds it up to your lips, and then uses one finger and slowly tips up the cup so you drink all of it.
What the
Like,
fuck?
as you're drinking, she's slowly pushing the cup up. She's like, come on, all of it.
I'll swallow all of it.
And then she takes the cup, passes it back to the bartender, and goes, "Thank you." And then pulls out. You see her pull out
That's
2
fucking
platinum.
toxic.
You see her pull out 2 platinum from her pocket and then flick them. If you resisted, she was gonna stop, but she was just doing like a slow. It's like if she put the cup up to your mouth and then was doing like this.
Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah,
pushing
Jin
the
likes
drink.
drinking, so
Yeah.
it's just an excuse just to drink.
And then she whistles in the. You see like it's not even a dragon as much as it's a worm, like it's a long wyvern sort of thing, but it doesn't have wings yet. It has
Ooh.
legs. It's sort of like a Chinese dragon in design more than anything. It's a drake. That's the phrasing for it. It is a drake. Comes flying around and then wraps itself around her waist, and she holds out her hand to you.
He'll climb up.
No. We climb up.
Oh,
what?
I thought
she's
she's
not getting
riding
on
her
the dragon.
dragon.
No.
Oh, I thought
it
that's
wrapped
what I was
itself around her
envisioning.
waist. She holds out her hand to you.
Oh yeah, he'll hold her hand.
You grab her hand and she like starts leading you out of the building, and then she goes, "So where are we staying tonight?"
The castle, and Jin will just walk back into the castle.
Fantastic. And you lead her back to the castle, back to the tower. Aphelion and Ben, we're gonna get to you guys right now to see whether or not you guys would still be on this bridge by the time Jin comes back. But do you guys know or have anything specific you want to converse with each other about based off of the last session after having some thinking time?
What's on your mind, Ben? I
I don't remember where that conversation was.
I was just heading out to get some fresh air. I just needed to be alone for a second, but I don't mind the company.
Well, I don't know. Last time we talked like this, I guess, was also on a bridge.
Very true.
Yeah.
I said that. Oh, I don't remember the promise I made. Did I say I was going to go back and find all the people that attributed my cloak? Or
I think it was something along those lines. I meant more like just what's on your mind after today with meeting Valxis's mother, who also happens to be the Empress. Which, by the way, he always said that he was like he was only like the cousin of like the current emperor. I get like that whole. I guess the current emperor is like a placeholder, I guess, or.
Just
I don't know,
for
it just
your
kind
own
of-
mind, he always said he was nephew to the emperor, cousins
Yeah.
to the princes.
Yeah.
But yeah, there you go. Which is still true, technically.
I mean, he always kind of just made it seem like that he wasn't as close to like the head of power as he truly was, I guess. I don't know. That felt a bit odd, that whole thing. Also, like the whole like shadow going over the throne room, that was something.
yeah. I don't know. It's just a bit of a weird day in general.
Yeah. Have you ever felt like you were doing something that was right, but it just doesn't sit with you?
Yes. Like every day.
what's that? Those might be a bit of different feelings. What's the everyday feeling that you're getting from that?
Oh, it's the entire reason I help people, I guess. It's not because I necessarily want to, it's just kind of like an urge to do something. No, I don't know what that emotion is.
Hmm. I think the one right now is that I'm feeling is humbled. Yeah, I think that might be one of them. Just kind of stare at the sky for a moment. I'm gonna keep going. Maybe look around a bit, see what's here in a new place. You're welcome to join me. But yeah, I'm just gonna be going now. And I start walking.
Ben, are you joining him or are you staying?
He'll just nod and he'll stay, like leaning on the bridge.
Okay. I'd say it's at this point that Jin and Jin like pulling Sheila come running across the bridge. And as she comes by, like, are you saying anything, Jin, as you walk by?
No.
No. There's Aetheria, this is while you're walking by, and she goes,
He's on a mission.
you just hear her go, oh, okay. Well, farewell, okay. And she just gets pulled into the into the tower, and she's like looking around, and she like lets go of your hand and is like, whoa.
I know.
How long are you staying here?
I think maybe just tonight. I don't know.
Well, and at this moment, Von Adder comes down the stairs and then sees both of you and goes, oh, another guest. Hungry?
This is Sheila.
They're not
He
done
makes great
clearing
chicken.
the table yet, if you guys would like food. If you want them to stop clearing the table. Stop clearing the table! Leave the food! Feel free.
He makes really good chicken.
If there's a... You humble me, Jin. Is there anything you two... By the way, Von Adder Winterlight, pleasure to meet you. And he walks forward and when he goes to, like, instead of, like, shaking her hand, he does the thing where he, like, cups his hand around her hand. Like, double handshake.
Fancy.
And shakes and goes, lovely to meet you. And she looks up at him and, like, Sheila Scorchtongue. It's my pleasure. And she, like, after he does that with her hand, takes her hand away and, like, tries to do, like, a curtsy and stumbles a little bit. She's clearly intoxicated.
Yeah.
And he looks at you and goes, okay, so she was drinking. I wasn't wrong about that.
Not wrong.
Do you need anything from me before I retire? Just whenever you're finished with the table, tell the servants they can continue clearing it off.
Okay. No, I'm all
Nothing
good.
from me?
Thank you,
Okay,
though.
good.
Thank you.
And he continues downstairs towards the kitchen, and then there's another flight of stairs in the kitchen that you don't know where it goes.
Whoa.
But he continues down the stairs and leaves you two.
Jin will probably just hang out. I mean, he already ate, so if she wants to eat, she can eat. But
Well, she looks at you and goes, so what now?
you want to eat, or you want to just go to my room?
Whatever you want. You're the one taking charge, remember?
Jin will grab the plate of food and then walk towards his room that he was appointed.
You grab the plate of strictly different flavored chicken legs and start walking towards the room that and
Trust
you
me,
you
this
know
is
you
gonna
were
change
directed
your
towards where
life.
you need to be. And she
Yeah.
she gladly goes in the room with you. Aphelion, where are you going in the city?
I don't have a map, so I'll just be wandering.
Yeah, you won't. I'm not making a very specific like other maps. There is no specific whatever, wherever you want to go, like whatever you want to try to, make an investigation check. This will be how interesting something you stumble upon will be.
Just every it's a point of interest. Like
You
Mary.
Oh, shit, it's her.
Ahoy. Hi. We'll get to you in just a moment. With a 17, wandering through the city, you find yourself being able to surprisingly appreciate the sky more here, because the way that, or the materials that a lot of these structures are made out of reflects the sky heavily.
Mm-hmm.
There's an added beauty to being in a wealthy city. And this is your first time being in a wealthy city, and you're surprised by how quiet it can get at night in a place that's so full of people. The only sounds you hear every once in a while of airships leaving the city, a low hum as they exit out of range. You just wander. And it's weird because you never circle back. You never accidentally go in circles. You are just wandering the streets, and they never seem to end. Granted, if you had a direction and you knew where you were going, you could probably find your way out, obviously, but it's like every turn is a new place, and you come from somewhere that is so small, that a city so large kind of breaks the brain a little bit. Even Belloc wasn't like this. Belloc was populated without being visually wealthy.
Mm.
This has a lot of it's almost like the city itself was made to look like a mountain. It is set up in tiers. It is structurally kind of unbelievable. But when it comes to finding anything specific, you're more just drinking in what this city is for the rest of your night, in this stroll in the night, this nice walk that you're on. Is there anything specific you're trying to do before you eventually head back?
I would say in that time of wandering and just taking in the architecture, also would have been observing and just getting for lack of a better word, the vibe of the people.
Sure. I would say it this late at night, because you guys were in the throne room. You got out at 4 or 5 p.m. roughly, and then you went and ate dinner, and then you stood on the bridge and were talking. It's probably closer to 9 or 10 p.m. right now. And the people you do see walking about are very much so keeping to themselves. They're not shady. As you go through different tiers of the city, you are seeing a natural sort of decline in at least wealth and stature in the different types of people you're walking by. But no one's hiding anything. No one's, whereas you would normally think of a city like you would have someone on a street corner giving you dirty looks or a shady guy in an alleyway. None of that is happening here. It seems like, weirdly enough, everyone is so blissfully content in their position in this city, which is a rarity and kind of intriguing.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, so that'll be
okay. Eventually, we'll make your way back to the tower. Okay. Mary, how much of the throne room did you get a chance to watch?
Pretty much all of it.
Okay, cool. So, you came out of the throne room, frantically started drawing this intimidating woman in her throne.
Yeah.
We're led back to the tower, where you were presented with an exquisite meal by Von Adder, and tensions started to rise as things were discussed, and Aphelion and Ben walked out of the tower, and Drell was led by Valxis' sister off after Valxis went off to his room, and then you didn't see the rest of them for the night. Kilo went off to bed, and I would say like rewinding time a little bit. It was you, Jin, and Von Adder at the table left. What would you have done, I guess, from that? Is there anything you wanted to discuss, anything you wanted to talk about, anything you wanted to do before you would have headed to whatever room they have offered for you?
I like to think that Mary is like super uncomfortable in this entire setting.
Very sure, 100%.
So she's like tried to keep her like hood super close and tucked around her neck and stuff, and just as far up her face as she can, since it would be inappropriate to have it above her head. And so she's been like super quiet. She definitely drew the woman, because she would definitely be sketchy.
Roll me a performance check.
Performance.
This is just going to be how well you drew her. Yeah. You drew a detailed... It's all in, like... It's like you were using a pen and only using a black pen, but sketched in detail. Liliana Winterlight sitting dominantly in the throne.
Nice. So she's going to have that in her book, and then I think she would just be so uncomfortable that she would just kind of be like listening, but she... is like, it's the kind of listening where like you hear everything but it's in one ear out the other, so she's not retaining anything. She's just literally focused on when are we leaving, when are we leaving. When are we leaving.
So eventually there's the conversations happening around you as you're sketching. You're not even like thinking about the fact that like different people have left the table. You're just continuing to sketch, like sort of hiding yourself and continuing to draw as like some of the conversation, you're not really picking up on what it's entirely about, but it's more like, this stuff doesn't involve me, so I'm just going to keep sketching. To the point where you eventually feel a tap on your shoulder, and you look up, and Valx's father is standing above you, and he goes, Mary, everyone else has left, either to their rooms or to the city. Do you want to stay here with the food, or do you want company? Do you want to be by yourself? Do you want to be led to your room? I
hadn't even noticed. Yeah, I would like to go to my room as soon as possible.
Yeah, absolutely. And he like looks over and claps his hands, and one of the servants comes over and nods to be like, hey, come with me, and leads you to probably the most unbelievable bedroom you've ever seen in your life. Like the richest, noblest, like it's crazy in here.
As soon as the servant's gone, she's gonna just like tear everything apart, but like in the way that like she can immediately put it right back where it was.
Yeah, you're like taking a vase off of a shelf and like digging through, like ripping the sheets off the bed to see like if there's anything special about the bed, and like
if a guest, like a previous guest, left their earrings or something in those drawers.
Go ahead, investigation check for me.
Okay.
Just to see what you might find in here. A 6, which makes sense because make an Arcana check for me. Natural 20. So, okay, the investigation check being a 6, you don't find anything. And then it like hits you like a fucking light bulb over your head that these rooms were magically created so we could stay here tonight.
Oh.
Like, this is not someone else's room that was like cleaned before I'm using it. This was normally this is just a family's tower. There should only be enough bedrooms for the family and maybe one guest. You guys have 7 people with your own individual bedrooms in this tower tonight. So there was definitely some magic involved as to how you guys are sleeping here. This room is all fake. It's all magic. It's all an illusion.
She's immediately so much more uncomfortable, and she's going to sleep with her hood completely up and like tucked and like cinched like Kenny from South Park around her face.
Yeah. But you get in that bed, it's so comfortable, and you fall asleep very quickly. You're still gonna keep the hood and everything up and tied up.
Oh yeah.
But you fall asleep very quickly, with how comfortable this bed is. So, Ben, as you're left on this bridge, Aphelion goes walking off. What are you doing?
I am given the information I've learned. Just trying to find any memories of, of what the motivation was.
Sure. You got any recall points?
I think so.
You gonna
I have
use
2
one?
of them. Let me check just real quick.
Okay.
Yeah, I have 2, so I'll use one.
Okay. You get into this state of meditation where you're scanning your own mind like it's a library, and you're going quick flashes, like frame by frame, just of like images that exist from a life that isn't yours but has your body. And you try to stop at certain points and collect memories. You see a child, you as a child, but it's almost like you're having an out-of-body experience where you are walking around watching these memories. You're like it's almost like Three-Eyed Raven style, like you're entering these memories and entering these moments. You're walking around, you see a child studying and in this insane, this unfathomable, like what seems like magical classroom of some sort, just frantically writing away. The rest of the classroom is empty, just writing and writing and writing. You flash to another moment where he's trying to cast something and it fizzles out, and there's frustration and there's anger, and then it flashes again to a couple years later and there's ease to everything that this person is doing. Just magical this, magical that, everything just with unbelievable ease. It's like his entire life is based around it. And then you see a man, you, sitting in a single chair on a cliffside. It's dark, but not because it's nighttime, but because it's one of those days where it should be storming, and it's probably storming somewhere else. The dark clouds have taken over the sky, but the rain isn't falling. Distant sounds of rumbling thunder. And just sadness on this face as this person, you, seemingly, or whoever was in this body before you were, is leaning forward, their head in their hands, just sobbing uncontrollably. You try to focus.
You said I was.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
You said I was like walking around.
You're kind of like walking around these memories, yeah. But they're flashing, like you're flashing in and out of different ones. But these are the ones that are
possible
sticking.
to like walk towards that person.
You
or
can
like at least feel like
you can walk towards them. What you do notice is you're feeling what he's feeling in every single one of these. So, in the first one with the kid frantically writing, you're feeling exhaustion. When the moment of failure of the magic, you feel the frustration and you feel the anger, unlike you've ever felt before. When everything is so casual and magical, you're feeling complacency. And then in this moment, you are suddenly overwhelmed with this unbelievable dread. But yeah, you can walk around this moment.
like to reach out to them. I'm assuming they're faced away.
You are currently, like, it took a second. You're standing, like, it's weird that there's a chair on a cliffside. Like, it's not like a bench. It's not like something that's, like, ingrained in. It's like this person brought a chair and put it down. And he's in front of you, and you're looking at the back of the chair, and you were able to, like, circle around and see that his head is in his hands, and he's sobbing. But yeah, you can step forward and try to reach out.
Yeah.
Once you like, go to reach out and touch him, and as soon as you touch him, it flashes again, and you see unbelievably manic. in some sort of basement, just books strewn everywhere, flipping through pages like crazy, just like running around trying to find something, hair frazzled, eyes, large dark circles underneath. It looks like maybe a couple years later. Doing anything in this part?
Try and get a closer glimpse of the books around, I guess.
What
Or
languages do
any-
you speak?
Common, Draconic, Primordial.
I would say a lot of the books here you can't read. A lot of them. So you skip by those as you're walking around looking, like knowing that these memories are flashing by and that you only have so much time, you're trying to grab something. And then, like, you see one book that in Draconic, you just see the word ritual, and you see different components, different ingredients written down, but you can't gather the whole thing as you look to another book. And in Primordial is talking about a summoning of some sort. And then as you see that he unravels a scroll, and you see the words transform on it. And you're trying to gather, like, what is he specifically looking for when flash. He's in that room again. He looks gaunt, thinner than he did before. Almost like whatever time has passed, his brain is his mind, he's so focused on whatever he's doing that he's not eating, he's not sleeping. And in front of him is a large tome. And there's like a brightness that lights up in his eyes. Every other book, every other paper, the mess that was in this room is gone. It's like he cleaned it up because he found what he was looking for. And he is reading and flipping pages, reading and flipping pages. You try to see what he's reading. It's in a language you don't understand. And then the quickest flashes of gathering supplies. He's in this unbelievable, dense jungle. Suddenly he's going through this like cave. He's got a torch in his hand and he's going through a cave looking for something. Flash, flash, flash. And it's getting faster and faster and faster until suddenly you're back at that altar. And you see him walking in circles around this central altar, mumbling to himself words that you don't understand. And then the wind starts to pick up in this area and get faster and faster. The plants that are around, this is the first time you've seen this altar with life around it. It's like you're in a lush forest. Half of it isn't obsidian and thorns yet. It's all this marble.
What are the emotions in this?
Excitement, nervousness, anticipation, panic, anxiety, all just mixing into this bundled mess of ambition and an urge to just, this is it. This is the moment. And you start to get that excitement in you and that nervousness in you as you're watching the wind pick up and the plants rip out from the ground. One of them looks like it's about to hit you in the face, and you go to shield yourself, and it goes through you because this is a memory and nothing's interacting with you. Nothing is touching you. As the wind picks up, more plants get ripped up. You see a tree start to slowly creak and uproot out of the ground as the words that come out of his mouth get louder and louder until he is nearly shouting over the sounds of everything being ripped up around him, and you're back out on the bridge, staring out at the sky, feeling short of breath. That anxiety and panic hasn't left your body yet. It's up to you to decide whether or not you have a better understanding of possible motive for why whatever life existed in this body before did what it did.
Just take a deep breath and pull the cloak tighter around me, and probably just head to the room.
Sure. You're led to a room that's all your own. Going to bed for the night?
Yeah.
Cool. Everyone gets a long rest except for Valxis.
Damn. That's crazy.
Valxis, you open your or not open your eyes. Your eyes are in pain from lack of sleep as you see the sun rise over the horizon. Still up on this rooftop. There's a bench that you're sitting on that sort of just like lets you just.
He's like he's like laid down on the bench, like kind of like his feet are like on the rest, and he's kind of just like staring up at the sky, and then just like looks over and sees that the sun's coming up, and he goes, "Oh fuck!"
Did you drop the disguise self the first hour after the first hour?
Yeah. Oh,
yeah,
of course.
So
as soon as he got there, he was just
dropped it.
He
Yeah.
was chilling.
So yeah, oh fuck, as the sun is rising.
Fuck. He'll slide his feet, kind of sit up, and just. All right. And just kind of like very weakly, just like flies down to the ground and just walks through the city.
Sure. It's very early. Sun rising. Streets aren't really vibrant yet, but you do taste like a moisture in the air, sort of like a morning dew, but there's no grass because you're in the middle of a city. Like a mist in the streets as you're walking through. You make your way back to the tower. As you walk in the front door, you see in this foyer area, which is also sort of like doubles as like a living room, you see your father on a couch, feet up. Are you going in the window? Or are you flying in the window? Or are you going in the front door? Actually, to be clear.
Ooh. No, he's fucking exhausted. He just walks through the door. He completely forgets that he did not go.
You see that he's sipping a hot beverage and he's reading something in his other hand, like he's reading a book in his other hand. And you open the door and you walk in. Are you just gonna try to walk past him, or what are you doing?
I'll open the door, see that he's there, and I'll just try to shut the door, and just kind of like just close it and back up.
He as you go to shut the door, you hear him go, "We shut your window last night. There was a terrible draft." Flips a page.
Reopens the door. He goes, "Yeah, I probably should have closed those when I left."
Yeah, your friends are all still asleep. You could probably make it back to your room and pretend like you were here all night.
There's no use.
I mean, do you want them to know that you weren't here all night?
I don't care if they know. I'd rather... Well... I don't know if anyone knows where I was. I don't care. Really?
Did you go to your spot?
He just, looks up and he goes...
I'm the only one who knows. Your sisters don't know. Don't worry about it. You don't think that your father followed you on a few occasions as I hear a window open in the middle of the night? I check on my children to make sure they're safe.
Thanks, Dad.
It's been a long time since you were there. You know, I go down there sometimes. Make sure that it's clean. Clean enough. Don't want you going up there to, I don't know, vines and thorns and rats and...
Give me something to do. I could...
You want to clean it? From now on, I'll stop cleaning it.
Oh, you can keep doing it. I probably won't be back
I was thinking
for a
of
while.
restoring the garden, but then I was like, ooh, but then it's not Valxis' place.
That sounds like a good idea.
Yeah, but then it's not like your place. It's your comfort place. Don't you want it to be, like, depressing? Because that's where you wallow.
I mean, yeah, but I feel like I'd feel better. I'd feel a lot better waking up to, like, flowers than just, like, that fucking pigeon cooing all fucking morning.
The next time you come back to the city, I will have restored that garden. What's your favorite flower? Think on it. Tell me before you leave.
I'll find one.
And he just looks back down, sips his drink, and continues reading. Just going on your way? Are you going back to your room? You staying up? What are you doing?
He'll just pause and go, Did anything happen last night that I missed?
Depends on what you mean by happen. Like serious happen? Probably not.
Okay. My friends do anything stupid?
Define stupid.
Uh,
I found one of your friend's girlfriends, and then he led her back here, and she was wasted, and they went to his room.
Just like he just eyebrow go. Which one has
I don't
a
know.
girlfriend?
Fiery hair dragon that was hanging out with her. Called herself Sheila when she got here. Nearly fell over herself. She swindled a bunch of people out of money.
Has Jin talked to the party about Sheila?
Yeah,
He did on the
he did it
docks.
right in front of us.
Yes,
Oh my
he
God,
did
I'm
all of that
fucking stupid. I'm
right in
fucking
front of you.
blind.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, right. Oh.
You're tired. Your character's tired, remember?
He is tired.
Yeah.
He's just like, oh, right, the woman, right,
Mm.
okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
He swindled a lot of people out of money.
Yeah, something about cards. I don't know. I had to find her for him, so.
Wait,
What?
you can find people?
If I know who I'm looking for. How do you think I know about your spot?
Fair enough.
Would you like breakfast? Should I prepare breakfast? I should prepare breakfast. Do you guys eat breakfast? You're adventurers now.
No, Brecky.
I probably will eat breakfast.
Sausage, eggs,
I will take
bacon,
it.
toasted bread.
Oh my
Yes.
god, yo, that shit sounds fucking good. This dad is cool.
He closes the book very like.
Do you have? Could you make waffles?
Oh, easily. How
Just
crispy do you want
respectful,
them?
yeah.
Do you want them fluffy or do you want them crispy?
Oh,
I'll make
this
a
guy
plate of-
is
I'll
a
make a plate of
chef. He
both.
knows.
Do you want them pre-buttered or post? Like, do you want butter on the table or do you want all of them buttered? Okay.
See, he knows.
Regular syrup or maple? Like sugar syrup or maple syrup?
Look at this guy. What a fucking chef.
Okay. I will prepare the table for everyone's breakfast. And I think this time I'll eat a meal by myself downstairs. Because last night conversation got a little I probably wasn't supposed to hear some things. So he closes the book, gets up. He's in like a robe with fucking like fuzzy slippers and like sweatpants. And he like walks downstairs and you just immediately hear as like different stoves all light up with fire and he gets cooking. And it takes about like 20 minutes for just smells to just waft through this tower as like you smell like 4 different types of eggs. He's making scrambled, he's making fried, he's making over easy. He's got like omelets made on one stove. He's cooking bacon. He's got soft bacon, crunchy bacon. He's doing turkey bacon just in case that's someone's speed. He's getting he's even got like a tofu bacon made specifically for Aphelion because he knows that Aphelion's a vegetarian and doesn't no meat. So he's like thinking, like he thinks about it. He's trying to think, what can I make for Aphelion? Just different things for breakfast. Breakfast is such a non-vegetarian meal.
Very true.
He's just toasting bread, and he's like, butter. Wait. Is he vegan or vegetarian? And not going to put butter on the toast. They can put butter on themselves.
Specifically, lacto-ovo vegetarian. So, dairy and eggs are fine.
Okay, so he's making eggs. You see that he's got like he ends up as wherever you go, Valxis. If you're watching servants take stuff up and down, you're sort of just like watching the process while you chill on the couch. If you want, I don't know what you're doing unless you're.
He passes out on the couch as soon as you start smelling breakfast. He's out.
Cool. Who would think they'd be up by? Who'd be up by now? Maybe. Probably not Jin, but anyone else up by now?
Mary would be.
Okay. Are you coming out of your room or you're staying in your room?
I think she would kind of like hang out in her room for a minute and just kind of like go through her book a little bit. And then if she smells food though, she's gonna.
Oh, you're smelling food. It's overwhelming almost. Ben, are you coming out of your room?
Yeah, I would come down. I don't think I definitely took a long rest, but I didn't really.
Yeah, it's fine. You guys come down from your rooms and you see like a feast of breakfast foods. I'm talking like you see like there's different fruit bowls that have all sorts of different exotic fruits. There's different jams that are labeled, like there's a raspberry jam, a strawberry jam, a grape jam, just like all laid out next to like different loaves of sliced toasted breads, different types of bread, like anything you could possibly imagine. Pitchers with different beverages. There's orange juice, there's apple juice, there's water, there's like a cranberry juice, there's everything. Anything you can imagine and anything you guys can ask for is gonna be at this table, no matter what. And it's just a smorgasbord of everything. And you two can sit at the table if you'd like to out the gate and start eating, or you can wait for the rest of everyone else, or you can go wake everyone up, or what do you want to do?
Mary is going to scan the table.
Mm-hmm.
Does she see any pickled octopus tentacles?
You do not currently see pickled octopus tentacles. But
is anyone
I
sitting
feel like
next
that'd be
to her?
pretty good.
no one is sitting at the table right now. It's just you and Ben have come out of your rooms, and everyone else is still in their rooms.
Do you think they're gonna have? Do you think they're
Calamari
gonna have
specifics.
pickled
fried, yeah.
octopus? She's
Ben?
talking to Ben.
Pickled octopus.
Yeah, pickled octopus. Do you think we can request it? I'm gonna find out.
He's just going running off.
I don't know
Yeah, she's going.
how to respond.
You go running off. You like pass a couple servants on the stairs who are carrying up plates of food. Are you saying something to them, or are you gonna rush down to Von Adder in the kitchen?
She's probably gonna ask the servants, like, "Hey, where's the kitchen?"
Down past the foyer where you entered, one more floor down.
Thank you. Bye.
Goodbye. And they just like watch her run down. She sprints down the stairs. You go down into the kitchen. You see Von Adder still in the robe, but he's got like an apron like over his neck that's like a world's best dad written on it. And then you see him like one tray, and then you see him flick a finger in another pan over another stove, like lifts up, shakes a little bit, and then flips pancakes. And you see like he is magically, like he snaps his finger and suddenly a plate and then waffles individually just land on the plate.
My goodness, this is amazing. It all smells so good.
Well, if you're going to eat it, it's being served upstairs.
I was actually wondering, do you have any pickled octopus?
Pickled octopus for breakfast?
Yeah.
Interesting. One moment, and you see him like go down into a couple cabinets and like open things up and start like pulling out jars. No. Oh, wait. And then he like shuffles to another cabinet, opens it up, reaches in, and you see him doing that thing where like he can't get his head in to look, but he's got his arm like up to his shoulder and he's reaching and he's like, ah, and pulls out a jar that he has to like wipe off the dust a little bit and goes, pickled octopus.
Oh my goodness, wonderful. Can I just take this up to the table?
Yeah, no one else eats it.
Yeah,
All right.
actually had it.
And
He's a chef, man. He's got everything.
Dude,
she's gonna
yeah.
about face and just.
Yeah. So hey, listen, if Mary likes it, someone else has at some point.
Oh, actually, she's gonna right back in. Do you have
You
any?
have a lot of energy.
It's early.
Exactly.
Do you actually also have any white chickens?
As in like alive?
Probably better if they're dead.
But I mean like white chickens as in white feathered chickens? You want the corpses of white feathered chickens, or do you want white meat chicken?
Well, it would have to be a white feathered chicken. I need I mean, if you could spare a chicken, it doesn't have to be a large one. Just a little chicken, a little white chicken.
What? No.
What spell is she casting?
What is this?
Yeah, seriously.
Dude, what is
you
about
want
to
so you want a
happen?
dead white chicken?
Yes.
I can't pull one out of the cupboards, but I can have the servants get one for you. Is
That
this like
would
an
be
immediate need, or is this like can wait until breakfast is over?
It could wait. It might go a little bit better if there's food on the table, but
Okay,
wait.
make it a rushed thing. Hold on 1 second, actually. And you see
you are so nice.
He closes his head. He closes his eyes, and opens them. And instead of being an all white like they were when he was scrying for Jin, they're flushed navy blue. Whole thing matte navy blue, and you just hear him say, "If you could, can you send a small, preferably dead, white feathered chicken to the tower of Von Adder and Liliana?" Yes, as fast as possible, please. Okay, thank you. And then he closes his eyes and opens them, and they're back to normal, and he, like, rubs his eyes a little bit. Should be here in about 10 minutes. They have to bring it up from the gates.
And are they gonna bring it to the table, or should I wait here?
Well, they're going to bring it to the tower, and the only way to enter the tower is on the lounge floor, 1 floor up. But we can have one of the servants grab it and bring it to the table.
I could have stayed here and kept you company.
Could have? Have you left? You're standing right there.
I mean, I could. Do you want me to?
That's up to you. Do you want to go put the pickled octopus on the table first, or do you want to just hold it until the chicken gets here?
I can help cook if you like. I don't know how to cook, but I can help.
You don't know how to cook?
But I can help.
Well, most of the meal is ready already.
Then maybe next time.
No. We'll do it this time. I'll think of something. Give me a second. Here, actually. And he grabs a bowl and then grabs a bunch of, like, miscellaneous fruit and goes, here, mash these into the bowl.
I would love to.
Make a dexterity saving throw. Yeah, make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay, 1 sec. Dex save?
Yeah, because this is going to determine whether or not you make an unbelievable mess or it all stays in the bowl.
Oh, no. Okay, dex save.
You do a pretty okay job of keeping things in the bowl, but you literally like, grabbed the fruit and he put like a bowl with like one of like a like a mortar and pestle is like the crusher. He put that in front of you for you to like grind it down, and you just like ignored it and started going in with your hands, and he just goes, okay. And then goes back to pushing eggs, and you're just mashing. It's like 20 different types of fruit that you're just mashing into this bowl.
Wow, there's so much in here. There's so many different textures. She's gonna like lift her hand up and just be like,
it just, and then are you going back in?
Just going back in.
You just hear behind you. You don't even like turn to look at him. You just hear. As he continues cooking, you continue mashing this fruit. Eventually, roughly 10 minutes goes by, and you hear just like a knock on the door, and he goes, "Oh, that must be your chicken."
My chicken.
Hold on before you go.
Yes.
Turn around.
Uh-huh.
Present your hands.
They are covered in fruit.
Present your hands.
Yes.
And he like does a thing where like you hold out your hands, and he goes to like brush them. But as he does, all of the fruit that's on your hands disappears. And your hands are left spotless.
I could have eaten that.
He looks over at the bowl and then waves a hand, and you see that the amount of fruit that was on your hands is now in the bowl.
Oh my goodness, there's no waste. I love it.
This is go get your chicken. You were so excited.
I'm going to get it. She's gonna grab her pickled octopus again.
Yeah.
And then she's gonna run and go get her chicken corpse.
You run upstairs. You open the door, and there is a servant who is a full dapper in front of you, and he's holding like a plate with a metal cover over it, and he goes, "I am looking for Von Adder. I am here with chicken? Yes, this is a white chicken.
I'll take that," and she'll just go ahead and take the whole platter.
Okay. Well, Von Adder, and like he goes to like talk. Are you gonna shut the door on him and take the chicken?
Yep.
And he goes,
"Well, for me."
And you hear from beyond the door. By the way, you ran by Valxis out cold on the couch. Just like out cold, and you go running back in with a fucking chicken on a tray with a metal cover over it.
With the sloshing of pickled octopus tentacles in a jar.
Yeah. And yeah, it's unbelievable. And you just hear from the other side, "I didn't even get a thank you." And he just walks away.
You.
And he goes, and then you hear steps, then you hear him stop, and he goes, "Well, never mind." And then keeps walking. You run upstairs. Ben, you've been sitting at the table. like it's been like 10-15 minutes. I don't know if you've chosen to eat or if you're just waiting. But Mary comes flying up the stairs with a jar in her hands of like just dark, murky liquid that you can't see what's inside it, and a metal tray with a cover on it.
I found things, but they're for me. You probably wouldn't want them.
What?
I'd say at this point, Drell, Aphelion, Kilo, you guys are probably waking up. And like around, it's up to you guys whether you want to come out of your rooms.
Oh yeah, heading downstairs.
Aphelion, you come downstairs.
Toad.
Drell, you come downstairs. Kilo, what's up?
I'm gonna lay there for about 30 minutes and check Twitter and.
Okay. Scroll through TikTok a little bit, get lost track time.
Yeah, no,
Okay.
I'll go down.
Okay.
Hour passes.
I'd say the three of you head down like a couple minutes within each other. Jin, you and Sheila, you wake up and Sheila is currently like putting clothes on next to the bed.
You want food?
I wasn't gonna go down to dinner naked, if that's what you were thinking.
Right. So Jin just pulls up his pants and then just
she as you're still in the bed before you can get up, she leans over and then just like sort of like rustles the air in the room and then blows it towards you and goes, "Can't you smell they're already preparing breakfast?"
Yeah, I can smell it.
You don't seem excited.
I gotta talk to the guys and gal.
Yeah, you've had a unbelievable attitude change from last night. You are going through some serious mood swings.
It's unfair, man. I had a good fucking like week-ish, total shift in things. I had a moment of revelation, I guess, and then yesterday just fucking gank. Put a wrench right in it.
Do you remember asking me last night to join you and your friends on whatever adventures you're going on and to stop doing mercenary work?
No, I didn't ask. I demanded. I stated.
Well played. Yeah,
I did remember.
We'll see what they think.
Well,
fucking Hita's gonna make me GM PC this whole fucking game as Sheila now.
We'll see.
Make an actual character and like run with it. She like puts on her leathers and like a cloak, and you see that the Drake is currently like sleeping on the floor, and she goes over to it, leans down and whispers, and then you see it like wake up, and she snaps her finger and it disappears.
Whoa. That shit's still cool. Yeah, Jin is gonna go downstairs.
Summoned it into existence before.
I know, it's still always cool hearing it. Jin's gonna go downstairs with just his pants on.
She's fully clothed. She comes down with you, and you see there's instead of like there's no extra seat at the table, but Von Adder's not there. Von Adder comes upstairs and comes up onto the lounge floor and wakes up, shakes Valxis awake. Your friends are currently all around the table upstairs. They're going to be eating breakfast. I understand you didn't sleep last night, but I suggest you go eat. Yeah, you should probably go eat. Also, just so you're aware, the cheery one asked for a dead white-feathered chicken and pickled octopus, and she didn't want the chicken cooked or alive, so she was given a dead chicken and pickled octopus.
That is screaming salmonella.
I don't know what's going on here. I don't know if she plans on eating it. I don't know if she plans on doing magic with it. It's not my business. I'm just letting you know there is a dead chicken upstairs on the table, and she asked for it.
Awesome.
I will be retiring to my quarters, so enjoy breakfast.
Okay.
And he goes downstairs.
So what are you doing with that chicken, Mary?
I didn't even open the lid yet. I didn't even tell you it was a chicken.
Wait until she opens the lid.
What are you doing?
How do you know?
What is that? Is more the question. What is this silver tray that you carried upstairs, Mary?
X-ray vision. She's gonna just like, oh, you want to see it? You might not like it, but It's a chicken.
You uncovering it?
Yeah.
Blind
You
side
just
of
see
response
you just see
was-
a small white chicken with a snapped neck on a tray.
Wow.
No blood or anything. Just a dead white chicken, white feathered chicken.
Well, at least it went quick.
Are you gonna eat that?
No, why would I eat? No, it's a raw. No. But I do need a knife.
Drell takes out a dagger and hands it to Mary.
There are also just knives on the table.
This'll do just fine. And then she's gonna like pluck a couple of the white feathers from it and like stuff them in her pocket.
Okay.
And she's gonna splay the bird out and she's gonna, cut into its chest
Right
gently.
in the middle over here?
Not like a sacrifice or anything. Just kind of like
Not like a sacrifice.
not like a sacrifice, but a little bit.
Valxis, you
Like
come
a
upstairs to
science
Mary just
dissection.
taking a knife to the inside of a dead chicken, and everyone just staring at her as she's doing it.
Can I come up the stairs in the middle of it and just go?
That's what I'm saying. You come up the stairs to her with the knife in the middle of its chest.
What the fuck?
Well, she said
Hey.
she needed a knife, so I gave her
Morning.
one.
It's not like I'm making a mess. And then she's doing it gently, and she's
You-
just gonna like try and find the
Or,
heart.
like, is there just like?
There's just now there's blood pooling in the tray because this was just a freshly dead chicken.
I mean,
like,
I guess,
You're
guess
cutting into a freshly dead chicken, and there's absolutely just like blood starting to pool in the little metal tray they gave you with it.
Wow, they didn't even drain it.
What?
uh,
Why are you acting
What?
so calm about this?
Well, I mean, it's only a chicken. I'm
Y'all
just
have never-
confused.
Y'all have never filleted your own chicken?
No.
no.
Personally, no.
Oh, well,
Why
is
would I do
normal.
it? Why would I do it?
Mary,
There's
make
other
a
people-
dexterity check or a sleight of hand check. Pick your poison.
okay.
I'll even allow acrobatics if you're feeling spicy.
Oh, Lord.
Shit.
Okay, let's do.
Yeah, you expertly cut out a chicken's heart.
See, I didn't even make a mess, and she's gonna put the tray and cover back on.
You're
and just,
holding
like,
the chicken heart as
In a-
blood
in
is
a
just
napkin.
falling down
In a
your
napkin.
arm.
in a napkin.
Well, you had to dig through there to get it. Are you pulling it out with the knife?
Well, she's like she like cut around it. and,
Right.
like,
So
made
how
sure
are
to,
you?
like,
So you
put
what?
little
Put a
heart.
napkin in your hand and then reached in to grab it. How are you getting the heart out of the bird?
So this is so okay. Yeah, she might as well just like she cut around it with her hands, and she wasn't wearing gloves or anything. And then she just kind of like had grabbed a napkin with one hand, and then plucked it out with one, and then put it in the napkin. So one hand is a little bit messy.
Right. So one hand is clean with a heart and a napkin, and the other hand is bloody.
She's like, "Look,
Yeah.
see? Easy peasy." And then she'll cover up the chicken corpse and be
Uh-huh.
like, "It's like it never happened."
But
And then
it-
she's gonna
it-
cover
it-
cover up.
No, totally.
the heart.
And,
talked
and you
about
see one of the
rubber
servants walks forward to the table and goes, "Are you finished with the chicken?"
I'm all done, thank you.
Yeah. And he
couldn't
takes
just
it
ask for-
gently off the table and carries it downstairs.
And she's going to put the little wrapped up chicken heart in her little bag. Boop.
Okay.
Mhm.
Oh,
It's not. It's not.
sad.
It's not
Valx's
completely
jaw
weird.
is just to the floor. He's just like,
You didn't
why
even
did
want
the-
to eat
what the
that?
fuck?
Breakfast and a show. You're welcome.
You didn't even eat breakfast.
There is still a
You just-
jar of something in front of her.
Oh, that's in her lap. She's keeping it in her
Oh,
lap.
okay.
It's like this is for me.
What the
I
fuck?
just go. I go sit in my dad's chair and
Okay.
I just grab it. I just
Which
start-
then allows Jin and Sheila to sit next to each other. There's a smorgasbord of breakfast in front of you guys. Obviously, you can
What
grab
the
whatever you like.
fuck?
There's also just this obscure bowl of mashed fruits.
What?
Doesn't really look like jelly or jam or anything. It just looks like a bunch of mashed together fruits in a bowl.
I take some of the fruit paste.
Okay. Sure. You
So
take some
Mary,
fruit paste.
why did you cut out a?
Yeah, so what the
Chicken
fuck is up
heart.
with that?
Yes.
you
what
cut
the-
out a chicken heart.
Oh, well, in my
Pretty
book
based.
I have in my book I have some notes, and I kind of need it if I want to be able to do a couple things. I can show you all later. But it's probably not not good if they
Everyone's
do
got
it
like
here.
the disconcerted look on their face. This little girl
What
just
other look
fucking-
would we have?
Can you describe what it would do?
Yeah, I
like,
guess.
what do you
what,
do
what
with
things were you
Well-
hoping to do?
You don't always ask a magician to reveal how they do their tricks, do you?
I'm just very concerned. I thought
But
you were
when the
gonna,
magician is part of a group, usually the group should know.
I'll show you later.
Well, I have a question.
Yes. I love
This is
questions.
out of character. Sorry.
Out of
Do
character.
magicians exist in a D&D world? Because people
Yeah.
can just
People doing
use
tricks
magic.
exist.
Illusions. It's
Yeah,
Like
it's,
sleight
it's
of
an,
hand,
it's an
but like-
illusionist. It's an illusionist.
Yeah.
yeah.
Illusionists exist because the thing is like as much as like yes, people can do magic. It's very rare that anyone's like above a level 2. So being able to do like crazy magical stuff, not super common. But you know, illusionists can make it seem like they're extremely powerful.
Touche.
So you're telling me, Mary, that you ordered a chicken for its heart, but you didn't want to eat chicken.
It's not the weirdest thing.
See?
What?
It's
I
not.
think it's still weird.
It's of course
It's still
weird.
weird, but it's not
Everything's
the
weird.
weirdest thing. I carry around Umbric's finger because I'm hoping to find somebody who can track
Yeah,
it
he's
down.
got a finger, and I can't have a chicken heart.
It's not the okay. It's not the premise that he has a finger. It's the premise that like you just cut out a chicken heart in front of us, and you
Where did he
wanna-
get the finger?
from Umric.
Yeah, and did he cut it off in front of you?
No, we
No,
found it
no,
on
it
the
was
floor.
found
Oh.
in his
Thing it was
bedroom and
separate.
Yeah, just the a collective no.
I guess
No.
I guess where Trail's discrepancy is that like you did the whole process of the cutting out part, and we just kind of came in after for the Umri part, and just
Like,
We
we
skipped-
have a
we
finger
skipped the
because we
cutting
found
off.
a finger. You have a heart because you cut out a heart. Like,
Yeah, how else am I gonna get a heart?
why do you need a heart?
Touche.
I'm
I
assuming this is
told
where
you, I'll
Jin comes
show
walking
you.
down, right?
No, you guys have been down here. You watched
Oh,
this
been down
happen.
here?
Yeah. You were at the table with Sheila before Valxis was. You actually hear Sheila go, "Listen, if the girl wants to cut out a chicken heart, I don't understand why it's a big deal. Let her cut out a chicken heart."
I don't know why we're freaking out over the chicken
It's
heart.
not like I made a mess. She's
like,
I mean,
one bloody hand as
confusing.
she's
She goes, well, I mean, you didn't make a mess on the table.
Yeah, I
Right.
just need another napkin.
Yeah.
I
It's
guess
like-
what
there's
they're
like a
asking,
background
Mary,
on it.
is what specific magic you'd be able to do with that chicken heart. But you just said you didn't want to tell your secrets, so I don't know why they're asking.
I said I would show them, and they wanted
not?
to
I'm
see it
waiting.
now, and it's just like
All right, fine.
you don't have to do this at breakfast.
exactly. I already did enough at breakfast. I had to
What?
harvest my own chicken heart. Hey, not every day you have to
Speaking
get,
of which,
get a whole heart.
she looks up at one of the servants and goes, do you mind having someone pluck that chicken, drain it, and then bring the meat back?" And the servant goes, like looks to Valxis.
I just nod my head.
"Yeah, we can do that." And he just goes rushing downstairs.
Jesus.
See, nothing goes to waste.
So what? Drell just starts slurping up the fruit sauce.
Okay. What we're gonna do, because you guys are gonna have a lot of conversation at this breakfast table, we're gonna take our break now. We're gonna come back at 10 past the hour, so 14 minutes, and then think of while we're having this break, think of what you wanna, what you wanna say and how you wanna say it, and what you guys wanna talk about while you're at this table, getting ready for the next leg of your adventure. But yeah, we're gonna take a break. We'll be back.
Crazy.
Meow.
I got that. I'm like, oh, that's pretty cool. And then I like was going around like when it was like when the game first came out. I was going around like looking for this like what is this place called? And there was literally no information on it because so few people have run into this boss.
Yeah. That's one
and
thing I
then-
didn't like about the game was like it was a roguelite, Souls-like, which is fun in its own way, but like man, it was until they created the reroll thing where you could reroll a level, you just have to keep replaying the game over and over again. And
yeah,
there's nothing wrong with that, but like if you just don't ever get that boss after a bunch of rerolls, it's like, man, I don't really want to play these fights out
Yeah.
anymore. You know what I mean?
No, I think it took me like 2 or 3 times to get like the Tommy gun or whatever they call it, like the Chicago typewriter is what they call it, I think.
Yeah. Dude, I farmed that for a while. I never got it. I never got the drop. But I got that one gun where it ramps up in damage the longer you like track onto somebody. So you just do like a crazy crit build and you just start melting people.
No, yeah, the crossbow crit builds were pretty fun too.
Oh, I remember that too. Yeah, the shotgun crossbow where it shoots once, but if you run a certain armor set, it has a chance to like reload itself. And since it was like 25% and the shotgun crossbow shot 4 fires, it was guaranteed.
It shot 4 bolts, so it's like 1, 2,
4 separate bolts. It was guaranteed.
Okay,
Good game.
is everyone here? Checking in on AJ.
Yeah.
Hello.
Noah.
Here.
Okay, good. Everyone's here. So, AJ, we got some music, some breakfast music. No. You guys are all around the table. It's morning. It's breakfast. You've just watched Mary cut through and rip out the heart of a chicken. And a meal is before you.
Jin will eat quietly until he's done.
Okay. So it's just, are we just dealing with silence post Mary cutting out this heart? Everyone just
Yeah.
silently eating?
Yeah.
Can I borrow someone's napkin?
Here, and he just hands it over quickly.
Thank you. She's gonna wipe off her hand.
Yeah, mine's got a chicken heart in it. It's the whole thing.
Yeah, I get
Yeah,
it.
mine's a little preoccupied, and also in my bag.
Oh.
Alexis the entire time is like fighting to keep his head from falling into his waffles.
Do we
It's
see?
great.
Can I notice that?
He's not hiding it.
Sure, you notice that Valxis is nearly passing out at the table.
Valxis, why are you so tired?
Huh? What? Oh.
Didn't you get
I
a
didn't get
long
much, I didn't
rest
get much
like
sleep
the-
last night.
You didn't get
Corey-
a long rest like the rest of us?
Quick question.
What's up?
Does cure wounds cure exhaustion or no?
No, lesser
Nope, lesser
restoration does.
restoration.
Lesser restoration. Thank you. All right, sorry. Just making sure. I wasn't sure if I was mixing them up or not. Keep going.
Lesser restoration, not cure wounds. Yep.
Gotcha.
I don't know. I just didn't get much sleep last night.
you get a long rest like the rest of us? Didn't you use a level 3 spell slot to cast Fireball?
I mean, like,
I'm not sure what everybody else is going to be doing today, but I'm going to go take care of some things first. If that's all right.
Let's hang tight around this table for a little bit. Sheila, can you like just go to the room for a little bit? Like, just, once you're done eating.
She's like mid bite of a piece of toast and goes, I'm suddenly done eating. And wipes her mouth and then gets up from the table and goes, like, starts to walk down the stairs and like looks around the table and just waves to you all and then goes downstairs.
I'll wave. I'll like very sleepily like wave.
Can we clear the servants out, Voxes? I don't want to tell them
Oh,
anything since this is your house.
They're not there. Both of them had left. One left with a bloody tray of a chicken, and the other went to go pluck and de-blood a chicken. So they're both gone. There's no servants in the room.
I know that they will come back though eventually, right?
Yeah, you could stop them when they come flying up the stairs, but
yeah, I'll be like.
But Sheila's the one that asked for the chicken, so you can probably guess that when one of them comes up with a plucked and drained chicken, she'll probably stop them.
Okay.
What the fuck happened in there?
else? Drell, where else?
Oh, you mean
Yeah,
the
I'm
throne?
gonna fucking wait until someone
Noah,
says
move your microphone
something.
closer.
I'm gonna wait until someone
You're
says
talking
fucking
as if
something.
you're back here right now.
You mean the throne room?
Yeah, what the fuck was that?
Well, I didn't want to say too much, and I feel like
You said everything. You did the same thing that like we've been correcting you on, just like dropping everything. And then you always fall behind the same fucking excuse of like, well, they tell me not to say anything. And then people fucking pity you because like you make yourself like a child.
I mean, like,
What? Like, what the fuck was that in there, dude? We're in the fucking throne room. Like, we were there for some serious shit. We were trying to get information for Ben and then also kind of earn some shit to go do the thing we want to do. I mean, I get it. It's nerve-wracking in there, but how did any of that get fucking lost in translation? Like, what the fuck was that?
I panicked.
Okay, that's fine. That's fair. I mean, it is your parents. Yeah, you bring a whole fucking hodgepodge of people
Hell,
in there.
Yeah, it's my fucking mother, and turns out she's the
Also,
goddamn
yeah,
fucking empress.
Yeah, no, I was caught off guard by that too. I was definitely expecting your uncle and aunt for that shit.
Me too.
So I can get how that's a fucking just a left hook out of nowhere, but like, Valxis, you even know Pie and Tie was not for fun, unless it was fun for you. But we entered a gladiator ring where we could have died. I don't get how we thought that was fun in the slightest.
It was a little bit of fun. I'm not gonna lie.
Yes, it was fun. It is fun to be in fights and shit.
I kind of.
You died?
Yes.
I said that, not one at the table,
What?
so don't
Is
throw
that-
that out as something Mary knows. I said
Roll
that,
perception
not
check.
anyone else.
Roll a perception check right now.
Did
But,
God
like,
say that?
Come on, guys. We went to Pie and Tie for a specific reason. A lot of the stuff we've done is calculated. Why do we
there's
underplay what we
information.
do? Yes. Why do we always chalk up what we do to just this? We just underplay it. We undermine everything we do. And I feel like we have to go apologize to your mom.
That's what I was
There
doing
is-
later.
We have to do it as a group. We were all there as a group. This decision was made for all of us as a group. Listen, I know you probably don't like whatever they're doing, but I mean, we are taking on a whole organization. Like, let's just be real with it. We cannot take on the Phoenix with the mighty bunch of us. And it may be slow or whatever you think it is, but like, they have more politics at play than we do. We still don't have the resources. I mean, yes, she is sending us to go fight a coven of hags, which is almost also like a fucking death sentence too in some ways. That is going to be so dangerous.
Yeah.
I don't know. And also, what the fuck, guys? We were just going to let Valxis only take the blame? What the fuck is that, man? That's so shitty. He has paid for a lot of our stuff. He has gotten us pretty far with his fucking skills. Yes, he has done some things and lied, but what the fuck, guys? We just gonna let him fall on the sword by himself? I mean, come on, man. Like, there's nothing to Kilo and Mary. You guys are new, but like, come on, guys. Like, what the fuck is this?
They were scary in there.
I know. But those are the moments where you define your true character and you stand up for the people you've been traveling with.
That's only my
For
third day
months.
out here.
I know you don't I'm saying you guys are excused,
I
Kilo and
swear
Mary.
to
You're
God, I swear
good.
to God, this is out of character. I swear to God, I remembered the words being different, saying that, like, basically it's like, it was, I don't know what it was. It must have, I think it was the, It wasn't the ship. It was Pie and Tai. It was Pie and
Yeah.
Tai. That whole thing.
She
And I
asked
don't know
why
how
you
the
got
wording was.
involved, and Valxis
asked
said,
us why
I
we got
did
into
it
Pine
for
Thing."
fun. And I said,
Yes.
make a deception check. And he said, I'm not lying. And I said, okay. So he said
was-
Valxis' genuine reason for entering the Pie and Tai tournament and fucking with kingdom politics was for fun.
Okay.
He said it. I was specifically
yes.
going to have him make a deception check against his mom, and I went, are you lying? And he went, no, I'm not. And I went, okay. It's not why the rest of you did
At
it,
the
but he was the
time,
one who
I
was
also-
asked why he did it, and he said it was for fun.
Yes.
Mhm.
But we all entered that tournament together to get info, right? We all did.
Yeah, and that's true.
So when those moments, we all got to speak up as a group. We all did that as a group. We all take
Literally
our
no
punishment
one
as a group.
told her you guys entered it for info. You just let Valxis say it was for fun, and then everyone was silent.
I mean, sure, she would have just said, I don't know, she was just saying that Valxis was going to be punished, and then we wouldn't, for some reason, be able to follow him on the same, and be with him for some reason or another. Just because he gets punished and now his punishment is reprimand is to go and send him on a mission, and we just somehow are just left out of the picture completely. I didn't see how taking blame would make that difference of me leaving Valxis' side. I wouldn't. We would all go down together and fight whatever this hag is. Just didn't see how in the throne room saying, oh, it's my fault, so reprimand me too. It's just words. It's not going to make me not follow Valxis all the way down.
Dude, these words mean something here, man. This is politics we're talking. This isn't like just some roadshow shit where we kill the Branch brothers. Or, you know, we just walk up and enter a tournament with just minimal, like, conversation. Like, we entered their throne room in their kingdom. We are here on their terms right now. And I know it sucks that it's different than how we normally function. But we gotta just play. We gotta play where we're at. We have no leads. We have hardly any fucking resources, other than Valxis. Right? So, if Valxis is saying, "I am to blame. I will take this punishment," we're taking the punishment, because we're here because of Valxis. We could be. I mean, to be honest, if we all split up and broke off right now, the Phoenix and her crew would just pick us off one at a time. Just boom, 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 right down the line. Wouldn't even be hard. It'd be hard to get Valxis because he's here safe and they do business together, but the rest of us?
Well, not anymore.
That's true. That is true. I don't know. I'm just disappointed mostly in Valxis and just saying that was for fun, dude. Because you know it wasn't for fun, man. You know it. You know it, man. It was for way more. We were trying to get marks removed off us, man. We thought we were gonna fucking die. And that is just so fucking reckless and irresponsible to even think that was for fun. And it just sets a bad fucking tone for the new people who have joined us. Especially for Kilo, dude. After hearing what the fuck happened to him and his crew, we cannot just be making fucking blind decisions off of just randomness.
I think you're right.
We have to function better. We have to. We are too deep into this fucking water to do what we're doing now. Or to keep doing what we've been doing. We have gotten here by dumb luck. I guess before I get this, I'm bringing Sheila along with us to this hag hunt.
Are you guys dating?
I don't know where we're at. It doesn't like that part can be dealt with between her and I. But listen, I'm putting that out there. I want to bring her. You guys can shoot it down, say no. I get it. It's private work that we have to do. But
What would that bring to, like,
my concern is that I just don't think we're gonna pull together as a team in time. And another person, especially with her access to a fucking dragon, could really help us out on this.
Really quick, is Sheila the fire genasi?
Yes.
Mhm.
Yes. Okay. Mary's gonna be scribbling like in her book and like
Okay.
drawing her.
Don't know. If
That's why I wanted to put it out there, yeah.
Family will allow it.
I don't have anything
Come with
against
us.
it, but like I said before, this mission that we have seems to be the punishment.
Wait.
So, and to my understanding of how it was said in the throne room, Sheila is gonna now have to take blame for the punishment in order to go on this mission.
That's
She
true.
couldn't go otherwise.
That's true. Maybe you're right. Maybe it is better to leave her out of the politics of Voxus's family then. But
Voxus, it's your mother, so later on, we're going to apologize, and I personally feel sorry for prejudging your family and their own dealings with the Phoenix. Just seems to me that I don't know. Maybe I don't know. I guess I don't know. I just need to.
I feel
know
like
I
make
was
a
wrong.
perception check.
Yeah.
You notice at the bottom of the stairs that go up to the bedrooms, sort of like leaning against the wall, not super trying to hide, but also trying not trying to be obvious, is Vivian, the sister who was flirting with Drell. She's she's not like full dressed up. She doesn't have weapons or anything. She's sort of like in her pajamas or whatever, just leaning against the wall, listening in on this conversation.
Hey, Voxus, would you like your sister to join the conversation?
And he just like turns and looks and goes.
And she
Have
leans
such
her head
silent
around the
footprints.
corner and gives you like just looks at you. And she says, "I'm
How much
giving
have
you
you
your
heard?"
privacy." Well, I'm not giving you your privacy, but I'm pretending to give you your privacy.
How much have you heard?
A lot of misconceptions.
Probably all of it. Yeah.
Not all of it. I don't know what the fuck you guys are talking about with the chicken. But
Yeah, all of it. Yeah, she heard all of it.
because I didn't see a I don't know where the chicken comes into all of this, but
Yeah, she heard all of it.
I came down the stairs when the fiery one went downstairs.
Yeah, so she heard all of it. Yeah.
But I mean, I was gonna just let you guys carry your misconceptions until you were in front of Mother again.
Would you care to enlighten us on those misconceptions, sister?
Well, I'll tell you about the things you were correct on. It was foolish to say it was for fun. Was it for fun? Be honest. Just for you. Just for you specifically. It was fun for you to enter gladiatorial combat.
Fun, yes.
Yeah, yeah. I was there. I watched.
Have other. Now that I'm being reminded.
And then as she's like
There were other
slowly
reasons.
walking towards the table, she starts walking around behind some of you, and she puts her hands on Josh's shoulder and she goes, "And some of you didn't make it out alive." And then
Who
continues
died?
walking.
Someone died?
Oh yes, Drell did.
I did die. Yeah.
You died?
I did die.
Well, we did.
one other
also-
person also got put in a
But
coma.
he was an orc back
Decapitated
then.
the
And
man.
yes, your friend
I
in the coma is
was.
actually doing well right now, by the way, just in case you
That's
were all
really good
curious.
to hear.
Yeah.
That's
Good.
great.
What?
So,
Hi, yes.
he was.
Vivian,
he
by
was,
the way, and she goes to shake your hand, Mary.
Oh, hi! And she reaches out, with a bloody
Where are
hand.
you? You seem confused. Let me enlighten you. before I enlighten the rest of them of the misconceptions, what seems to be the confusion? For you specifically.
So, you just said he was an orc, but he's a dragon.
Yes. Well, Dragonborn.
Dragon.
Why,
that's
are,
why she doesn't
why are
know.
you speaking for me?
Because she didn't ask you, she asked me.
Do you
What?
see how it is now, Drell? Do you see?
She didn't ask
I
you.
know.
Do you want her to ask you? Mary, why don't you
Can
ask
you-
Drell what happened?
Hey, Drell, what happened? If you want to talk about it.
What?
I just love questions.
Why does it feel so backward?
She's just gonna stare and then she's gonna be like, it doesn't look like he wants to talk about it.
See, that's why
That's
I was
still shake
talking
your
about it
hand.
for him, but it seems he doesn't want me to talk about it either.
It's just like
It's what? It's your personal business?
It happened in front of a crowd, an entire city. What do you mean it's your personal business?
Were you in the newspaper?
No, they weren't any.
Oh.
Were they pint? Does pint have
Was
a
it in the newspaper?
Is
Man
there?
died.
She goes. She just like
We were
pauses
in
for a
the
moment, and you see
newspaper
this,
for
this
something.
confusion washes over her face. She goes, "Is there a god of newspapers?"
There's a
If there is, I
Oh,
hope we figure out his name.
God of information? Oh, that's
Just
crazy.
them.
Well, because it's a religious
don't know,
city.
you know.
Everything's all about
Yeah.
religion. There's the
They'll
whole
be
market
called
district is
Discord.
off of, gods of trade. So, like, do you think if they have a newspaper, there's a god of information or newspapers?
I feel like they got to have some civil
That's crazy.
actualities in the.
Wonder-
Nonetheless, since Drell doesn't want to tell you himself,
oh,
he got struck down during this arena tournament. Totally dead. Like what? Like they had to carry him out on a stretcher and use magic and a lot of gold's worth of diamond to revive him.
wow.
Yep.
They
And
can actually
then-
do that. I've got a couple notes in my book about maybe being able to do that.
Yeah,
but that's
well,
expensive.
it was like a big part of the tournament that if you died and you weren't, ripped to a million pieces or burned to a crisp or something, you'd be able to be brought back. And he was one of the lucky ones who didn't get burned to a crisp
Didn't
or
get burned or
decapitated.
or-
Who was able to be brought back to life. Additionally, the whole Dragonborn thing is because, you heard it in the throne room. He made a deal with a dragon.
I was gonna say, I thought you heard the.
Yes,
how
this
I
was part
became
of the throne room conversation. A lot was going on, and you were keeping your head down, so I don't know what you missed.
It was kind of spaced.
It
I'm
was
not even gonna lie.
we were, yeah.
It's scary in there. She made it really
Yeah.
dark.
You get used to it.
She made it dark, and I was.
Well,
You
eh.
get used to it, she says.
Are you saying that in character?
I do. He does.
She goes, yeah, you do. When you've had like over 100 of those meetings with Mother and individuals in that chamber, of course you get used to it. I mean,
Oh,
she's
so that's like normal
for her to have conversations with individuals.
in the dark.
I mean, those who do business with the family. Well, the
Oh
room
my.
wasn't dark. Okay, to clarify to you out of character, just because you had to watch it, it's that the door disappeared
Oh,
and it was just a wall, and outside of the windows where it was daylight, blacked over. The room
the dark?
itself wasn't dark, but yeah, I just want to make sure you know
Got
the room itself wasn't dark. But
It's like a movie theater.
no, that's a dark room. What? The chamber
No,
was
when
well
you're, like,
lit.
When you're like watching the trailer.
No, it is a white room with well lit light. Like it was a marble with
It's
a red carpet.
fucking
It's a throne room. Like it was
of
well
course
lit.
It's got like good lighting.
She needed to show off her good side. You know what I mean? But yeah. No,
She's a girl.
so yeah, so Drell, formerly dead, also formerly an orc. Now what do you see?
That's amazing.
He
And she's
also
gonna start-
formerly didn't wear noble's clothing. He used to wear monk
That is
rags.
Also true.
That's true. That is also true.
What's gonna happen when you change back in those clothes? You're gonna
What
have
do you
to
mean
get them
when you
tailored
change
again.
back? Oh, right. We're gonna get you changed back today. Ooh, goody.
What happens with that when dragon?
What do you mean?
I mean,
Oh.
deal
The
is
clothes
made.
are going to be too big for him.
No, I'm not
And
talking
whatever
about
whatever
the
I
clothes.
mean, you tell me the consequences. Whatever dragon. I mean, you said what was the deal? What was the deal? Why were you turned like what does it do for you? What is all of this? And like gestures to Vax's horns, Aphilion's eyes. What does all of this do? Like why do you have it? What does it do for you?
He
It,
essentially what she
well,
gave
see,
us,
we made
the
a
eyes, the
deal
horn, his
to
being.
Right.
we made a deal to get them like a magical item
Right.
each
Uh-huh.
for cool cursed powers.
Cursed powers.
But
It's not
see,
cursed.
It's not
It's
cursed.
It's not
but-
cursed.
Yeah.
Yeah, but like
I
why?
can-
Like if
I
the deal was for
can-
magical items, why did
It's so that she
This-
can track us down in a year time. We have to bring
yeah,
her.
no, if you turn
a
back
magic
into an
item.
orc, she won't be able to track you.
Oh.
You'll be breaking your deal.
Yep.
Whatever that
Oh.
means.
Uh,
Well, I guess it's not that you'll be breaking your deal. I don't know the consequences of your deal,
So,
but if she's using it to
hold
track
on.
you, she won't be able to track you. She'll be able to track everyone else still.
so will I break the deal then?
I don't know. What was your deal? Did your deal say if you turn yourself back into an orc, you're breaking the deal?
No, it seemed like it was just like she gives us this
Right.
boon, and we give her an item in a year's
Uh,
time. So if he turns back into an orc,
He
he
still has to
has
give her the item in a year's time. She just won't
Didn't
be
he
able to
get
track
something
you.
from the dragon though? I thought that was like the whole trade-off on this.
Yes, we got the
Yeah,
this.
I got the eyes, he got the horns, he got his body, you have your tongue.
Well, no.
in
I think
exchange
your
for
friend is
this.
talking about the items. So
Yeah, I have a
so
sword.
you got
Just
a
how he has
sword.
boots.
Right. That's what
Oh,
he
that's
got was the boots.
Yeah. So wouldn't
Right.
the
forgot
boon
about
to be tracked to
boots,
get
yeah.
that item back if he doesn't come back in a year time with it?
Yeah.
Well, yes. So she'll probably take those boots back if you don't give her a magic item. But I'm saying she won't be
Yeah.
able to track you if you're not a
True.
dragonborn anymore. So if you ditch all of your friends here and you're not a dragonborn, she'll never be able to find you. But if she ever does, you're probably dead. I mean, if you still, I'm assuming it doesn't break your deal if you bring her a magic item within a year, even if she can't track you. I also wonder whether or not she'll be alerted that she can't track you anymore.
That's true. That's a good possibility.
Well,
Be a fun
nonetheless,
experiment.
we have people preparing the ritual right now if you want to go through with it. That's just up to you. But to clarify the things that Valxis wanted me to clarify, the misconceptions, I feel, and I'm not speaking for my mother, that the way things were phrased inside the throne room, it's not that you needed to take blame and be punished alongside Valxis. It's that his punishment for wanting to be part of the family business without officially being part of the family business is to be put into the family business. And the reason she would have sent him out alone is because you not officially being part of the family business cannot accompany someone on family business. He'd be doing a mission for the family. You would not be part of the family business doing a contracted mission, trying to accompany him on that quest. And I do think she specifically told the benevolent one that, because the benevolent one was the one questioning the blame thing. It's that you can go on this mission, but understand you will be required to sign contracts, and they are not just paper documents. They are magically binding contracts that you are going to be going on and completing a mission for the Winterlight business. And the whole blame thing was just her way to be like, so do all of you want to do this thing together? Or is Valxis' punishment that he's going to have to go take on this contracted mission by himself? Because it wasn't that she was trying to get you all to take blame. It's that when she was throwing blame, all of you claimed innocence. Except for Valxis. And Jin, technically. Because you were like, I take blame with him. And then it became an argument about semantics with blame. And that was cyclical. And I'm going to be honest, during that part, I was kind of just staring at Drell because the way the light shined off of his sapphires was, like, stunning.
What the fuck is this?
Do you not like gems?
No, I do. I'm just
Right,
it's just
so if you
such
see a
shift in
gem in
conversation.
some stunning light, it kind of catches your eye, right? Like sparkly.
Yeah, it's like
right?
treasure. I get
Right,
it. Yeah,
right. You understand?
we've all been there. Money does look good when you open up a bag and light hits it.
Right. You enter a treasure room, you're hoping there's some sort of light casting in that shines off
Exactly.
everything.
Yep.
Like, imagine going into a treasure room and it's just dull and boring
Dull?
and dark.
Yeah.
Ew.
That'd be horrible.
What's up, Drill?
Uh,
You seem disgruntled.
Yeah. Well, because like now I'm just like, oh, gee, like what if the dragon is all like, where'd he go?
I mean, you did say the dragon almost got killed by a bunch of bugs, so I mean, you could probably just kill her.
Before we go down that rabbit hole, this dragon is trying to do something good and preparing for a great evil. So,
What great evil?
It's a good
whatever,
point,
whatever that
considering-
means, it's what she said does.
Not my business. I was just telling you what would happen if you got turned back into an orc. If that's even something you want. Also, those clothes would also be significantly too big for you and have a hole just above your ass where your tailbone is.
It would probably be right at his ass,
Depending on how they sag down, yeah.
yeah.
You'd have to
Just
get new
have assless
clothes.
chaps.
I mean, we can have clothes made for you for post-ritual.
I mean, you could just get these things tailored and hemmed to your.
That's true. We could also just tailor those ones, but I mean...
Yeah.
Yeah.
By the way, is your mother still here, or did she leave already?
Oh, no, she's still here. I told her that you guys mentioned you wanted to apologize, and then she said, for what?
Good. Awesome.
Because she doesn't think there's anything you need to apologize for. You said your piece inside the throne room, and she sort of told you what would come of that. I would hope. I mean, what are you specifically even apologizing for? Should I alert her ahead of time what you're apologizing for so she can be ready for it?
I know what we need to apologize for. Do we all know what we need to apologize for?
I'm apologizing for the fact that I prejudged all of you too quickly.
But aren't you still judging?
I'm sorry for speaking too much.
What?
No, aren't you still judging? You're sitting here talking about, you know, this whole blame conversation being silly and how, you know, you would go with Valxis anyways, and it made no sense why they did certain things. What are you apologizing but not changing in keeping the mindset you're apologizing for? Who did you judge too harshly? Our entire family? The entire business that you still don't understand and are not part of?
I just wanted to say I'm sorry that I thought you guys weren't doing enough.
Yeah, but you still don't know if we're doing enough. What has changed between yesterday and today that would require an apology? You don't know what we were doing and what we stopped doing in the last 24 hours. Wouldn't an apology come after knowing what we were doing and then recognizing that you were wrong in an assumption or an opinion? Instead of just, I don't know, losing your opinion and succumbing to the words of Jin? I guess the easier way to ask it is, what has changed your opinion about what we are doing between last night and today? What has happened or what has been said that has changed your assumption that things weren't being done? Or that things are now worse because they're not being done? What has changed? Because you went straight from the throne room back here. I came with you.
I took some time to think last night. Just...
Would the question not be, instead of apologizing, wouldn't the question be to ask my mother what she was doing to try to get rid of the Phoenix or take down the Phoenix? To get a better understanding, to then make a more educated opinion?
From the first impressions, it didn't seem like that she wanted to... I don't know, your mother seems really intimidating. From the first impression,
to be fair, you did come out the gates real hot. You
Yeah,
came out the gate saying you're not doing enough and she's not dead yet, so there's a problem. So why was she to explain what the process was for how the family is trying to take down the Phoenix if you came out the gate saying she dies now or you're not doing enough? We can't just go kill her. Well, we can, but that would be very bad.
Yeah, you've explained a little bit about that. Your interworkings of why it would be bad and...
Well, just like...
the ripples that it would...
What if I died?
Well, I would be sad.
What if myself and my sister were tasked with going and killing the Phoenix, and we had to infiltrate her headquarters and take her down from within, and we died? Because we were just trying... We have to kill her! She's gotta die! And then her entire organization comes out and says, look at all the business the Winterlights are doing with us. They got two of the nieces of the Emperor murdered because of all this undercover dark business that they do. Here's all of the ledgers of all the business they've done with us. You know the Phoenix, the one who's kidnapping all of your children? She may be dead now, but look who was taking the children. Look who was part of all of this business. The Winterlights. Take them down. Kill the Empire. Rip away all the status of every Winterlight in existence.
Okay, that's the part that actually rubs me the wrong way, is if you're so worried about the bad business, I don't get why you're in the bad business anyways.
Because the business didn't start bad. Are you talking about the family business as a whole? Why do we do, black market dealings?
That whole thing, it just seems to start with black market dealings from the start just seems bad to me.
Okay, I can't entirely disagree with you, but also our family has been doing this for hundreds and hundreds of years, and it gets to a point where you don't know the reason why something started. You just know you have to keep it going. Or else everything you know in life could be lost. So I don't know why my great-great-great-great ancestors started conducting Winterlight business as black market dealings and underground trade and all of these things to do whatever they do. But if I were to try to stop the Winterlights from doing that through murder, whether it be morally correct murder or otherwise, could get my family killed, executed, get me executed. You'd lose Valxis. They'd call him an accomplice. The Empire would die. The kingdom would probably take over the Empire's lands. And then you'd have, King Dythro and Queen Quosa just... sorry, not Queen... Wrong. That's not... She wouldn't say that. I said that. What is the queen's name again? God damn it. Why do I forget what the queen's name is? I hate this. Nonetheless, you'd have the king and queen taking over, the entirety of the Empire. Our whole family would be, probably executed, and that's bad news for us, so we continue the business. I don't know. Does that make sense? It
does. You continue the business. You have to maintain the upkeep of it, but you can't change a little bit to make it for the better.
Change what? What specifically?
To move away from it. You've had. It seems
somebody needs to be in charge of the delinquents, and we're not even in charge of.
The reason the Empire is thriving as much as it is because we boost the economy through underground trade.
I mean, it's really not the worst thing. It's bad,
it's Berta.
But it's
Queen Berta.
She's an orc. It's bad, but it's not the worst thing. It's like, I don't know.
It's so unbelievably. We know you come from the mountains. We know you come from the Sand Mountains, correct? You grew up in a village in the middle of nowhere.
Very simple, not all this.
Right. It is extremely difficult for me to try to explain why my family continuing to conduct black market trade is beneficial to the Empire, the Kingdom, and all other lands that we trade with, when your moral compass says underground trade bad, so just stop doing it. It's trying to explain something complex to a simplistic point of view.
Yeah, there's a lot more gray in it, Aphelion.
And I would also have to sit down with you for hours on end and try to break down specifically how each individual asset in which the business conducts. This is the easiest way to explain it. You're being tasked with hunting down a coven for the family, right? This is an underground mission. You are going to secretly be sent out as a force to go take down a coven of hags. And no one will ever know you did it. No one will ever know where they went. They will die, and no one will hear of it. Are people from our family going to recover the bodies and probably sell them on the market? Yes, but you're also doing that business to better the world.
That's fine. No, you've made your point. I get it. With the whole dealings in the family, you've each side has drawn their line in the sand, and as long as they stay on one side or the other and don't bother each other, seems like you guys have a
Are you talking about for the Phoenix?
way of keeping things.
Are you
It
talking-
seems like that you guys have a way of keeping
No,
things.
there
You
is
talked
no
about
line in the sand for the Phoenix. We are trying to. When we started doing work with the Phoenix, she was just an asset in an underground market, right? She was really good at selling the things we needed to sell at a higher price point than we were able to sell them and getting them back to us. This whole child trade thing, we don't fuck with that. And that's why we were trying to put a stop to it. And the thing is, what we were trying to do was undermine her entire organization, take all of her people under our wing to not do that shit, and then go after her when she's alone and by herself and doesn't have employees and doesn't have people working under her and doesn't have minions and doesn't have this crazy batshit plan she's got that no one knows. We were trying to pull away her resources. The thing is it's like,
No, you've
it's like if you fatten up a child by feeding it sweets, and then it learns to make sweets itself, but then it starts putting like drugs in the sweets and becomes an addict, and you're like, whoa, please stop putting drugs in the sweets. But I can't just go murder this kid. But I
explained
can
your-
take
you
away
can-
all the drugs so we can't
you
put
don't
him in
need
the
this
sweets
metaphor.
anymore.
Yeah, you don't need to explain this metaphor. You've got your point.
I won't
Major.
murder a fat drug addicted kid, is all I'm saying.
Yeah.
Are there any other what else? I shouldn't. This is your conversation. I shouldn't have even been eavesdropping. Is there here? You know what? And she just grabs an empty plate and just starts stacking it up with food, and just Fanoa's still sleeping. Grabs a second plate and starts filling it up with food, and then goes, if there's any other confusion or misconceptions or things you don't know if they're misconceptions, my door is locked. Just knock first. And then just walks out of the room with both plates.
All right.
We just need to go in there and just apologize for our arrogance. We just came in there way too hot.
So do we tell my mother that we don't think we're capable of taking on the Phoenix?
Yes, we need to swallow this pride and try to work together with her.
I'm down for that.
All right.
Because I was going to say it yesterday, but
Your family has good resources we can
Make
use.
a perception check, Aphelion, by the way, as she leaves.
She's still listening.
No, she left.
Oh!
But
No.
natural 20.
fucking way.
As
Dude.
she's filling the plates with food before she leaves, she didn't hear what Valxis and Ginger said, but I just thought of this. As she's stacking the plates with food, she very intentionally brushes Kilo's shoulder and then winks at him as she walks away.
What?
Damn, Kilo.
I just look up at her, like confused, like what? Why?
She doesn't acknowledge it and just walks away.
Okay. I have no clue why'd you do that.
I mean, if we're just signing contracts, I don't know. Maybe we can talk to your mother about having another person come along for this, or we just don't. I'm down to hear a group vote on this.
I don't think if we are going to go talk to my mom,
Don't add another person to the mix.
I
Make it
don't
less
think Sheila
complicated.
can come along.
Drell.
That's fine.
What?
When Jin says we should take a group vote on it, you hear in your head, I'm gonna be honest, Drell, that's a good idea. That's it. Continue.
All right, but Valxis, I really need you to be clear with me. What do you want to do with your family? Do you want to be the songwriter, the storyteller of heroes, or do you want to be with your family's business? You don't have to answer it now, but really think about it. Because I think that road is coming where you have to make a decision.
Well, I mean, if you're part of your family's business, you can just pay people for their stories and then write about that.
That's true.
Unless it's important.
Black
for you
market
to-
story trading.
Yeah, I just write song. I literally sit in the Bentral trade tunnel and I just play music about other people's black market dealings.
Christ.
God, that'd be hilarious. I'd get killed.
Well, I don't mean telling illegal stories, but
You just I just on my free time just go ask some traveler about their stories.
Oh, what if you just tell our stories from like the perspective of someone else?
What are we doing? Let's get off this tangent
So
of storytelling.
Yeah.
What the fuck is this?
Never mind.
All right, so who do we have to talk to schedule a meeting then with your mom?
I'm pretty sure from what Vivian just said, I think she's just
She
waiting.
just there?
There's probably someone we can talk to. Probably my uncle. I don't know. I can go ask Vivian. Hold on. I'll just get up and I'll just go to her room.
You know,
All right.
knocking on the door.
I'm gonna get dressed then, because if we're gonna go do this, I need to go get dressed.
Okay. Sheila's still downstairs.
Bad news.
And what's that?
Can't come along.
Was that the group? Excuse me. Sorry. Was that the group vote?
More or less, yeah. I mean, it's just complicated stuff. Getting you mixed up in the mess of it would only just make things.
What's complicated about it?
Can't really talk about it.
Oh, so Mr. Brutal Honesty, direct in my face, demanding things, suddenly can't talk about stuff?
Well, I mean, it's just kingdom shit, so it's like
Kingdom
I say
shit.
this, and
Has
then I'll
Valsis
get
ever
fucking
doubled
killed
back
here
on
or
what he
something.
said?
Sorry.
I
go
threw it
ahead,
out
Jim.
there. I threw it out
No,
there,
it's just-
saying that I wanted you to come, and they all just
So if
kind
I
of
go
put
up there
down
and
their
say,
biggest-
hey, Jin says that you all agreed that I'm not allowed to accompany you, they'll all say, yep, that's exactly what we agreed on.
I mean, it was between me and Valxis really who agreed, but
Okay, this is going to test the honesty in our relationship. Stay here. And she
Alright.
gets up and starts walking up the stairs. Valxis, you're upstairs. So the rest, everyone else at the table. So Kilo, Aphelion, Drell, Ben, Mary. And you see Sheila come upstairs and go, so, question for you all.
Yeah.
Was it a group decision, totally agreed on by everyone here, that I suddenly, even though I heard about it for the first time last night, am not allowed, for some reason or other, to accompany you all on whatever adventure you seem to be going on? Was that an mm-mm? Like a no that wasn't agreed
It was
upon by
like-
everyone?
I mean, I have no problem with you accompanying us or not accompanying us.
I think
Hmm.
Jin just thought like it may have been like too dangerous or something.
Too dangerous.
I,
And she has a piece of raw chicken in her hand, and her whole hand like bursts into flames, sears the chicken, and she rips a bite out of it,
That's really cool.
and she goes,
badass.
That's pretty cool.
and she goes, I guess it's too dangerous. And then she whistles, and out of nothingness, just and the drake flies around her head, and she goes, oh, Pookie Bear, did you hear? It's too dangerous for us to accompany them. Poor
Why are you-
us. We're
why are you-
damsels in distress. We're
Why
not
are
going
you
to
do-
be able to handle ourselves.
I wouldn't mind if you went.
Oh, good. Okay. Drell?
No, I don't mind either.
Crazy. That's 3 of you. Men in rags?
Well, I don't know if you can.
Who decides if I can?
I suppose.
Suppose somebody with higher powers?
Okay. And if it's decided that I do have the full capability to accompany you,
Oh yeah, as long as it's all right with them,
Wait, who's them? The higher powers or Jin and Valxes?
The higher powers.
Okay. And you agree with that, Mr. Rags?
Sure.
And you, darling. And looks at Mary.
Yes.
Was that a yes
She was-
to like you'd want me to accompany?
Oh,
Or wouldn't mind?
She like puts her little pen down and like tries to hide the little picture she was drawing of Sheila.
like, I wouldn't
Sleight of
mind.
hand check.
Ooh!
The warlock having to roll a sleight of hand check.
She rolled a nat 20 before.
Hey, that's just plausible. It could work, maybe.
No.
Could
She
roll
rolled
low.
she's a ranger and
Yeah,
rolled a
I-
14, and rangers
Yeah.
are built on wisdom. She sees it but doesn't acknowledge it.
I wouldn't mind. You seem
Wonderful.
nice.
Jin, could you come up here?
Jin comes up, barely putting his crop top jacket on.
Why is it downstairs? Why are your clothes not in your room?
Was the room not
The
downstairs? or
rooms are upstairs. You guys are in the dining room floor,
Oh.
and then below is the
really loud
lounge,
night.
and below is the kitchen.
Oh, and he's coming back up.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought
So
he
you
was
come
down
back
there to
up.
get
You're still in your
dressed
bed.
for it.
No, you like left
Okay.
her in the lounge to be like, wait
Okay.
Uh,
I'm understanding the
here. You
layout
come
now of
up
the
and
house.
she like does the thing where she goes like this with her finger, like, come here.
What the fuck happened?
What's your AC? Without armor?
Without armor?
Yeah.
Let me take it off real quick. And
I think
see.
you're fucked no matter what. 'Cause she rolled a 19 on the die.
Should be just 10.
No, yeah, it doesn't
Uh,
matter. Yeah, it
She
wouldn't matter.
fucking smacks you across the face. As hard as she can.
What
You take
the fuck?
2 points of damage, bludgeoning damage. And she goes,
1 point of bludgeoning, 1 point of fire.
she goes, don't ever lie to me again.
I didn't lie.
Kilo said he was okay with me going. Aphelion said as long as the higher powers are okay with it, he's okay with me going. Drell said he's okay with me going. Mr. Rags over there said he's okay with me going. Mary, with a wonderful depiction of me, said she's okay with me going. It seems like it's just you and Valxis making decisions without a group vote.
I wanted you to come.
Right, but
I
why
guess
did you
that sure
decide I
wasn't a group
couldn't?
vote. Well, because we have to sign contracts, and the contracts are only specifically given to us, and there's a whole lot more paperwork behind it. Oh, did they leave that out too?
Oh, I'm sorry. So it's because of paperwork that I can't go? Did
I
you
mean, we
already
are in
did
a
you
kingdom.
ask the people giving you this contract whether I could attend?
Well, the people we're about to talk to aren't really too happy with us, and
But did you ask them?
no, that's true. I did
That's
not.
crazy that
That
you
is
just made the
crazy.
decision that I wasn't able to do something without getting, permission from the right people.
That is true. It's also crazy they left
Were
out.
you
that
taking
key-
advantage
No.
of me? Trying
No.
to paint this picture of grandeur, of joining you on adventures and being together while I was drunk so that you could get me in bed and then the next morning tell me, well, you're fucked, and then send me on my way?
No, because I threw it out there bluntly, saying that I want you to come, and I just laid out the skill set that you have.
Right,
for
but you
it.
didn't even ask the people giving you the contract.
I guess so. I mean, they also didn't speak up. So in the moment when I said it's a group vote on it, it was really only Valxis and I who spoke
Right,
up.
I'm not talking about them. I'm talking about the people who are
I
giving
know.
you the contract. Your decision was, guess you can't come without asking the people giving you the contract.
I wanted to bring you there to it, but we thought it'd be complicated with the deal we'd have to strike up
But
with.
you didn't ask.
No, I did not ask.
It's crazy.
It is crazy.
Jin really doesn't sell you on relationships, guys.
Just made a decision without even asking whether or not it was going to be okay. That's wild. She goes, go upstairs, get dressed. I'll be waiting. And then goes back down the stairs. And Valxis, you knock on your sister's door. She opens the door. She's got like a half-eaten plate of food in her hands and a mouthful of food. Mm-hmm.
Where can we find Mom?
And she swallows and then puts the plate on like a side table. Claps her hand together and goes, she is in the closed-off section of the library today.
Got it.
She is currently with Aetheria, getting together everything that you need for your journey. You don't know who Aetheria is.
I have no idea.
You have no idea who that is. But it's up to you if you say something in character.
No, he's just like that name means nothing. I'll figure it out when I get there.
Sure. Anything else?
So. No, I think that's it.
Question for you.
Yeah.
When was the last time someone genuinely hugged you? Like tightly. You know, like one of those really good hugs.
Just shrugs his shoulders.
See if you can get one from Mom, and then shuts the door in your face.
Oh. Fuck.
Hugs.
Are you just standing there for a second?
He just like the door closes. He just kind of like nods his head.
And then the door opens back up and she goes, "Get the fuck over here." And then gives you a deep hug and goes and like whispers in your ear like, "You kind of need to get your shit together. And I mean that like as a group, not just you."
I also need to get my shit together.
But like, that's why I said not just you. You absolutely need to get your shit together.
Thank you.
You're welcome. And then gives you a noogie and then shuts the door.
Turns around, just walks back down.
Yep. You walk back downstairs. Everyone's there except for Jin, who went to go get clothes on.
Something happened while I was gone?
No.
No. I was too quick of a no. I didn't like that.
Deception check, insight check.
I don't care. I literally can't.
Yeah, no matter what, you're like,
I
oh, well,
can't
Drell says no.
I'm like,
Your
your
mindset is Drell talks too much to be lying.
Yeah. I feel like he'd say that. I'm like, all right. Well, where's Jin?
I don't know.
Jesus.
Drell's honest as can be, dude. You honestly a single.
Hey, can someone answer other than Drell?
I was waiting for Noah to say no.
Dude, I don't know why no one else is. He's just getting dressed. This is like one of the weirdest things to fucking be.
That's what I mean. The group is fucking weird.
Dude, I don't get it. That one was weird.
All he said is, "Where is Jin?" And all of you were like,
"Yeah."
Yeah. Okay. Oh, okay.
Jin will come down the stairs getting dressed. Yeah.
You come down the stairs fully dressed.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I know where my mom is. I'll go meet her.
All right, let's go get those contracts looked at.
Okay, yeah. Do you want to ask if your
you
Sheila can come?
It's crazy that they quote made a group decision that she can't, and now Valks is like,
I mean, the group decision is that Valxis doesn't know if she can come. What he's saying. He's like, do you want to ask?
I think it's really funny because that's not what Jin said to her. Jin was like, well, group decision says you can't come. Every whole group decided you can't come.
I guess we could ask. I thought I was asking when I asked you guys, but that makes sense. We got to ask the people giving us the contracts.
Okay.
Great.
Everybody ready? Everyone packed?
We're heading to the library.
Well,
Yeah, you're not have to be packed. You guys aren't leaving the city today. Well, I mean, you could be.
Guys, we're leaving.
I mean, if you want to leave the city today, feel free. I mean, that's not up to me.
I mean, yeah, I thought we were going.
Okay, so you guys are heading off to the library.
That was in my fanny pack.
Yeah. Okay, you guys are headed off to the library. You enter this library. It's like, compared to some of the other ones you guys have been in, seemingly small. Valxis, you would know that like you have to get express permission to enter the restricted area of the library. But I mean, as soon as you walk in, the librarian in charge gestures you to go ahead because clearly it was known that you were coming. You guys all go through this back door. This one's not magical, Kilo, where you actually have to like duck down to get through.
I bonked my head.
Okay.
Expecting it.
Fuck. You guys walk into the restricted.
Right
huh?
Is Sheila with us right now?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. She came with you.
Wait, she's okay.
Yeah, she was in the lounge area, and you guys were like everyone told her like, okay, we just have to if we get permission, you can come.
Yeah.
Fire Ganassi
just have to ask, and then you can come along.
Yeah. This restricted area is very dimly lit, very musky in scent due to a bunch of real old tomes. And you see sitting at a desk 2 across from each other is your mother, who is currently reading over a piece of paper, and a woman who I need Jin to make either an Arcana roll or a Nature roll at advantage. A 12.
A 12. Wow, I'm rolling mid today.
She looks elvish-ish. She looks like like at first you're like, oh, it's an elf, and then you start looking over and you've never seen someone like this before. I need Mary to make either an Arcana or a Nature check.
Alrighty.
Okay. You know this as an Eladrin. This is a Fey being. They're like elves who were born and raised and spent their entire lives in a set season inside the Feywild. So this woman was raised in like the autumn of the Feywilds. Her skin is orange. Her ears, where a normal elf's ears are pointy, are so long and pointy that they curl back a little bit. She's got this long, almost like it looks like burning hair, but it's just that color. Her eyes are a complete across the whole thing. There's no pupils, a complete matte orange. Her clothing, as much as it is fabric, is also covered in an array of autumnal leaves. Different shades of reds, oranges, yellows, some browns across all of her clothing. And she's sitting there with a pair of spectacles on, writing on a piece of paper on the other side of the desk.
Mary's just like enraptured, just big eyes, just kind of like little tiny slack jaw, just kind of like, pretty lady.
You guys see Valx's mother look up from her paper and go, "Oh, good, everyone's here." And then she waves her hands, and a bunch of chairs just come sitting in front of the desk, just like open for everyone to sit down. She goes, "And it seems like we have an extra person. Okay." Another chair comes flying in. And there are now empty chairs for all of you to sit in front of this desk. And your mother and this woman. Is everyone taking a seat?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
If there's
Drell,
a chair farthest away, Mary's gonna take it.
Is this like a stool? Or
Drell,
like
I need this is a chair. This is what I was gonna say. I need a dex saving throw from you.
Oh, if he breaks it with his tail or not?
No. You go to sit down and have one of those tail moments where you like, okay, then you can adjust. If you had rolled lower than a 12, I was gonna make it so you just like crush your tail by sitting down, not knowing it was there. But you put it through like the bottom slit of the chair, the way that like chairs have the back not flush with the bottom. And she goes, "So before we continue, you are," and looks at Sheila, and Sheila goes, "Sheila Scorched Tongue. I've done business for the family for 8 years." And she goes, "Ah, Sheila. One of the good ones. Why are you accompanying my son?" And she goes, "Well, because of that one," and points to Jin. And she goes, "Well, you know that there are other contracts you could take. You don't have to join theirs. You could have just asked for another contract. You did a good job delivering that blade. You didn't need to." "Are you sure you don't want a break period? You got here yesterday." And she's like, No. Listen, Mrs. Winterlight, when a man comes up to you demanding you make money from him by going on an easy adventure, you just do it, you know? And she goes, well played. Do you want me to draft up another contract or just add it to your normal ones? And she goes, well, it depends on if they truly want me to go. So far, 5 of them want me to go. And then she looks over at Jin and Valxis and back to Liliana.
Well, I mean, my only gripe was that I didn't know if you could. I don't care. I was my concern.
Yeah, Jin's only gripe was that apparently you took a group vote that I couldn't.
I was under the impression that it would be tricky with what we're trying to do.
Well, seeing as how you're all entering the business now, makes sense. What, was I supposed to sit inside your chambers and tell you that I work for the Winterlights?
I mean, no, I didn't expect that. I just thought you were doing just a different job to deliver something.
Well, I am. I double up. You talked about me being a petty mercenary and not making a lot of money. Do you know how much money I make?
No, I mean, I just thought you took odd jobs, like just mercenary
I
work.
do take odd jobs. I take odd jobs because usually there's other jobs that overlap. Jobs that are done for the Winterlights. Like grabbing a mammoth for a minotaur and keeping eyes on a Winterlight.
Oh.
He just throws his hand. He's like, oh,
Dude.
everyone,
I guess.
It was. Listen.
Jin leans over.
Sheila,
I didn't know
Sheila
that
goes.
part.
She goes. Listen, Valxis. It was only myself and your sister. It was a dual job.
Valxis, I didn't know. I'm really sorry.
She camped out the inns you were staying at. I had to get information out of one of you.
What the fuck?
She goes, listen, it wasn't part of the job to sleep with you. That was all my choice.
Jin does the fist thing and looks over at Valxis.
You see Liliana's like smirking a little bit as she's like, listen, Valxis, you didn't want to be a part of the family business, so we had to keep an eye on you. We don't know who's hunting you down. What if someone in the kingdom tried to kill you?
That would start a war. That's fair.
That would probably be pretty bad.
Yeah. So I hired your sister and Sheila here to make sure someone didn't.
So just quick question. Signing these contracts, we are a part of the family business. Is that what?
During the duration of the contract, you are agreeing that everything that you conduct under the family is to stay a secret permanently, and if it's not, we'll know and we'll kill you.
So we are. Okay, all right.
Well, again, for the length of the contract and for the information involved in the contract, but when it comes to everything else up to this point, say whatever you want. We can't do anything about it.
What's that go for Valxis? He signs his contract. It's just the same thing, just this one job.
It depends. It kind of sounds like Valxis wants to be part of the family business. Or at least that's the way it sounded in the throne room yesterday.
I know, that's what I thought too.
But I don't know if you understand, son, that if you are part of the family business, this whole vision of being a hero who writes songs about himself has to end. Because as soon as you start doing missions for the family, those missions cannot be talked about nor sung about. I guess I gotta say I don't understand what your intentions are, because you seem really intent on doing family business stuff, but also trying to do it all publicly.
Okay. I thought
Told
about
you,
it
man, this road was coming.
last night.
Okay, you thought about it last. You look exhausted. Are you okay? Are you sleeping well?
I did not sleep last night.
But you were laying on the couch.
Aetheria, take care of it.
That's
And
what
you
she's
see
saying.
that this Eladra stands
what
up.
you
She
think.
stands up, and she's like 6'4". Like, she is a tall woman. And
Big
she walks
lady.
over to you.
Whoa.
She walks over to you, grabs your chin, and has you meet her eyes. And this, like, amber color of her eyes flash. And suddenly, you, like, blink. And you're not tired at all. Your exhaustion point's gone.
Neat. Awesome.
You're wide awake now.
All right. That was awesome.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
There we go. That's all I wanted. And then she sits down.
I think you're right. I think I don't want to be. I don't. I'll do my punishment. That is understandable. I get that I messed up in Pie and Tai, and that this is.
You want to be a part of the family business for this single mission and then be out.
Yeah, I think that's. I think that's yes.
Okay.
I think. I want. I want to help, but I know I can't, and that's the.
Help the
internal
family
struggle.
or help the world? Why does it have to be public that you're a hero? Do you think I've been public about the fact that I run this empire?
No.
What is it about attention that you seek so much?
Fucking attention
Did your
whore, Mom.
father
Mom,
not
I
give you
love
enough
it.
love as a
I
child?
love it so much.
Mom, please give me more.
When was the
hugs.
last time you performed?
It's been a while.
Do you get the same
Wait,
thrill
is he
out
the
of
youngest of the family?
Yes, of course he is.
That makes a lot of sense.
Do you still get the thrill out of performing that you do from doing all of this crazy shit you've been doing?
No.
So why does
Well-
writing a song about yourself matter?
Wait, do you think people aren't going to remember you? Is that what this is?
Oh, he's already famous. He can't get away from that.
Yeah. If you don't have fun with what you're doing,
I just know it's not that he doesn't have fun. I just feel like I don't know. I've never seen you so passionate about something as I have seen you about like everything you've been doing since you went into the kingdom.
Because I found a goal.
But your goal is to become a hero to write songs about yourself? So when it all is said and done, after you're a big hero, you just go back to performing in the monotone life of being a performer. And the thing is as those songs carry on, no one's going to believe them. They're just going to be like, aha, he wrote a good song. A fiction. A story about himself. Ha! Valxis the performer being a grand hero who took out a woman who's also a bird and a lich, maybe. You'll get on stage, you'll perform those songs, and no one in those crowds will believe that that actually happened. They'll just hear a song, a story, a tale. So again, I ask, what's the point of this whole becoming a hero in the public eye thing? Or being able to write songs about yourself and your own adventures? You could be using your music for so much.
I think the music would be good.
He can
Really
use the
hyped
music.
up.
He can use the music to continue working for the family, though. Can you imagine Valxis standing over some sort of creature? Say it's these hags. Say you're fighting these hags. Valxis stands over one of the hags, ready to strike the final blow, and he utilizes his music to cast the killing spell.
I think it
Singing
would make a
rhymes.
great song.
Right, but not a work of fiction for people to be like, yeah, you made shit up.
Fiction can be inspiring too.
Are you trying to inspire people, Valxis? Is that your goal? To be inspiring?
No.
What's your goal? I think you're struggling to determine what you want. While you think about it, Aetheria, fill them in. And you see the Eladrin woman picks up sort of like a stack of papers and goes, "Okay, well, you're all going to the Isle of Discresh to take out a coven of hags. You're going to take an airship to the nearest city. We're going to set up a boat, a disguised boat, for you to be able to travel to the island undercover. You will then go to the island, seek out the coven, and kill every member. Any questions?"
Y'all know where they are?
Yes. The leader, this green hag by the name of Divris, seemingly left the south. She was in the Clail coastlands, and she made her way to the Isle, knowing that she'd be safe from whatever scared her out of her home, and then gathered her sisters from the Feywilds and has started a coven in hopes to head back south and defeat whatever scared her away in the first place.
Mary just gulps quietly.
From what we understand, there are at least 6 members of the coven.
6?
Yeah, man.
Granted, we don't know if all of them are currently on the Isle, but the assumption is that if you take out Divris, you pretty much end the coven, because then they'll have nothing to stay there for.
Okay.
Does anyone have any questions about this mission?
What's the island called again?
The Isle of
Do we get
Discresh.
gear, rewards? Can I read the piece of paper?
Well, you're going to be able to read the paper because all of you are going to be signing the contract. Now, this contract is magically binding. If you are to deviate from the path and or break this contract, we will know and there will be repercussions. Understand that the terms of this contract and the terms of this mission are to stay between yourselves and us. No one is to know about it. No one is to hear about it. If they do, they will be taken care of. No, that does not mean we'll kill them. It means we will modify their memory.
What?
But we are to be alerted to every person that you disclose the information of this mission to. And if we find out that information on this mission has been disclosed to individuals not involved in this mission, and it has not been disclosed then to us that they are informed, you will also face repercussions. Any questions?
What kind of hags are on this isle?
We know
Do
that
we have any
Divris is a
idea?
green hag.
Okay.
We know that there's at least 2 other green hags. We are unsure what the other 2 currently present are, or whether or not there are any more. But we are of the understanding there are at least 3 green hags on this island.
Green hags. Okay.
Now, be aware of illusionary magic. Green hags pride themselves on and feed off of tragedy. They will try to get in your heads. They will try to cause you sadness. They will try to show you things that'll bring you trauma. And they will get more powerful because of it.
What the? What?
Don't.
What's the question? And she looks you dead in the eye, Strel.
Just a little concerned, just a bit.
About what?
Mostly the memory part. Like,
We will
when
modify the memory of any individuals you disclose the information of this contract to who are not directly involved with said contract.
So, like, if we go to the place and we're asking where the hags are at, you'll just wipe
You will
them?
not see other life, other intelligent life on this island.
It's just us.
The
and
hags
on there.
run the island.
Oh, okay.
It is swamplands that are unlivable to humanoids.
Huh.
What makes it unlivable?
The fact that it's
That's a-
swampland and there's no...
Okay, I wasn't sure if there was something like in the air that was
I mean-
toxic or.
No. If there were
Fair
toxic things in
question,
the
yeah.
air, we would tell you and also provide you with means to be able to breathe.
All right, just ask
Yeah.
ahead of time. All right, I'm ready.
Understand, you will be taking the boat from Kithol. If anyone
Okay.
asks you why you're taking a boat, you say you're just touring the lake. Understood?
Oh, it's a lake.
Stood.
Yes, it is a lake up there.
Sure.
And you said the boat will be prepared for us there?
The boat will be prepared. Your airship captain will lead you to the boat. I'm sure you're all aware of her. Captain Meredith Fawn will be taking you all to
There it
Kivol.
is.
She's informed on the details of this contract. No other crewmate is.
Got it.
Sounds good.
Sheila, you are accompanying them? And Sheila just goes, looks at her nails. I mean, I guess. I don't see. I mean, I don't know. They think it's too dangerous.
Who said they?
Jin.
Can we all just look at you?
Oh no.
No. Who said they?
Who said it was too dangerous?
Yeah, who said?
Why don't you ask your friends? Yeah, they said it around the table when you were downstairs.
Who said?
I didn't. I was.
Okay.
You were upstairs, Valxis. It was one of the 5 of you.
Let's go, quick, come on,
I
spit it
never
out.
said
We're
it.
all here.
Okay.
We were able to voice our opinions when I wasn't around, so let's do it again. Let's run it. Let's go, guys. Come on.
Hang
1,
on.
2, 3. Who was it?
Here's the thing, Aaron.
1, 2, 3. Who was it?
I did not say it. I don't know who it was.
No, I know who said it. Don't worry. I'm just role playing. You're chilling, bro. You're chilling. You're chilling. Don't
You're
trip.
slipping into the Aaron voice. And I know the irritated Aaron voice too well.
He knows you said it in character. He's waiting for the character to say it back. Or he said he knows you said it out of character. He's in character waiting for someone to say it back.
Yeah, okay.
Come on, guys.
Here's the thing, Aaron. I'm pretty sure whoever said it doesn't know they said it.
I know. I can
I'm
tell.
saying I don't think they remember out of character they said it.
Was it me?
It was you, Dro.
What was it?
Was
Me?
it?
He's asking. I think Noah's asking. I think Noah's asking, not Terrell's
Dude,
asking.
everybody's confused.
Aaron, out of character.
I know who it is, yeah.
You have to say it.
I have to say it for them?
No, I'm
Dude,
saying out
I
of
don't-
character. Noah does not remember if he's the one who said it.
Dude, Dro, you said it.
No, Aaron, you were talking to Noah. Hey, as Aaron. Hey,
Yeah.
Noah, Drell's the one who said it.
Yeah, no, that's what
Cool.
I'm saying.
Okay.
I'm just saying.
Get
Drell,
that out of the
you
way.
said-
I'm sitting
Drell
here like
said it.
Noah. The reason Drell's not responding is because Noah does not remember saying it. That is what's happening right now. There you
This is
go.
too good.
Dude, we all just talked about working together.
So
We
go
gotta-
ahead, Drell.
What is this act? We gotta drop
Drell,
it.
are you admitting to saying it, or are you just gonna stay quiet?
This is too good.
Drell, are you admitting to saying it, or are you just gonna stay quiet?
I'm just gonna stay quiet at this point.
Okay.
Jin's just getting upset. It doesn't like nobody's messing up. It's like
Sheila goes-
Insight
Sheila
check
goes-
everyone.
Sheila like reaches out a hand and puts it against the side of your cheek, Jin, and goes, "Listen, Jin. If this doesn't stop now, you're gonna get hotter than I am, and I mean physically, like physically burning more than I am, and like I'm literally the daughter of a fire genie."
But like the blood that like courses through my vein, it ignites. Like it's just like slightly
Does your
different.
blood ignite, or do your weapons ignite?
Whoa, that's really confusing. I think it's
Because when you
both.
cut yourself, you're not cauterizing the wounds. You're still bleeding out of those spots, and that blood is not on fire. It's just your
Fire,
weapons.
no, yeah. Man, I never really studied my
When you
anatomy.
strike a flint and steel, sparks cause the flame. The blood
Right.
causes the fire. Doesn't mean your blood is on fire. I understand for the metaphor you're saying.
all I'm
you
hearing is
saying-
I'm an igniter and we should be together.
All I'm saying is your metaphor of your blood boiling because you can strike your weapons into flames doesn't work.
I guess so. Yeah, I never really looked at it that way. I just thought I cut myself and then blood catches on fire. Man, that's really confusing.
I don't wanna be
So
in this
we're gonna
conversation.
stop caring about who said it, because someone did.
Where are you looking? Where were you just looking?
No, I wasn't looking anywhere, honey. It's okay. But someone said it, and looks at Drell like very, very intently, and goes.
Drell looks away.
But nonetheless,
Oh, that's wild.
listen. Burning hags is fun. Have you guys never done it before?
No, I only learned about it when I was Lil.
It's a half.
But this guy has, and he pats Kilo on the back.
Hilo, you've burnt hags.
Yeah.
Did you specifically burn them, or did you smash them with a hammer?
I smashed him.
But his hammer's magical.
Have you ever seen a squished hag before, Jen? Do they show you that in your little books?
Nah. It's little kids. They just talk about it and hear all these stories and how to do it, but it's all like theory.
Well, this should be fun. An entire coven of hags. Draft up an extra contract, please. And you see that like a fucking feather floats up, dips itself in ink, and then just starts scribbling on a piece of paper on the table.
Called a quill.
Sorry. Whatever, dude.
I'm sorry.
How do quills work, by the way? It's just
it's like
a sharpened feather
because the
tip.
bottom of the,
It's a sharpened feather tip? Okay.
Yeah, it has a hole in it, so it can
Holds
like,
the ink.
sucks up a little bit of ink.
I never understood how
When
it worked.
you
I was
dip
like,
it,
how
it
the fuck
sucks
is
up
it?
the ink, and then it
how a
slowly
fountain pen
gets
works?
distributed to
Yeah.
a point.
Oh, is it just okay?
It's like how a fountain pen works, except for a quill, where they drill a hole up
Yes.
and you dip it in, so it creates a vacuum. So then the ink goes up, and then when
Yeah,
you
and once
press
it's up there, it's
pressure on it,
sealed. Yeah.
it opens that vacuum, and then ink begins to fall out of the pit, the hole. That
Oh,
they
you.
drilled,
Oh,
and then
okay.
But it
I
only
thought
lasts
like you
for
just
like
dipped
maybe
a
a
pen.
sentence before you have to dip again.
Yeah, I thought you
Yeah.
just dipped a pen in ink, right?
You'd
And then
run
you
out of
just-
you'd
whatever
run out
ink
of
you
ink
got
too fast.
goes.
You'd run out of ink
No.
too
But it
fast.
actually holds ink inside
A
it?
little bit,
Ah,
yeah.
Okay.
a little
Okay.
bit, it's a little-
That was the part that always confused me. I was like, how in
Fountain
the
pens
fuck
were
does this
created
shit
to be
work?
chambers for ink. That's the,
Yeah, fountain pens. Yeah,
Yeah.
amen to that shit. And then ballpoint pens, way better.
But yeah.
Technology, dude. Shit's sick.
Pilot G2s.
Sheila goes, so Kilo, are you going to inform everyone about how you defeat a hag, how you've defeated hags, how many hags you've defeated?
I would like to know how you defeat one.
I mean, you just kill them. It's pretty easy. I was gonna let
Well,
Kilo
do
tell
they
you,
have
but
any
like,
weaknesses or like.
well, I
Some
mean,
do, yeah.
Some.
Some. I learned it in my books.
I got any helpful tips? Because
Who are you asking for helpful tips? Me?
Seems like
I
everyone's asking
point,
Kilo
I
for
point
killing
to
the
the, I
hag.
point to the hag,
To
the
that
hag
killer.
killers or the hag knower.
Hag
I go,
slayer?
I don't know. You guys have more information than I do.
I'll roll whatever I need to roll. What is it?
You already
Arcana?
rolled for hags, homie.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Hold on. Let me go to.
What's crazy is the ones that you had, they don't have weaknesses.
Yeah, no, I don't.
Hags don't have weaknesses, but they also don't really have, like... I mean, some of them have resistances,
Yeah.
but...
They're not like a troll where it's similar, where like trolls have like clear weaknesses.
Do they have something that we should avoid?
I mean, listen, dude, green hags, they can mimic voices and shit, so we really have to be fucking on it.
The Eladrin Aetheria speaks up. She goes, it depends on the hag. The green hags don't have weaknesses or resistances, but it is very true they can make themselves look like someone different. They can make themselves sound like someone different. They can also turn invisible. If you're fighting a dusk hag, which I'm not sure if they have one, they can't be blinded, charmed, or frightened. They work in darkness. They'll eat your dreams. Be careful.
So, okay.
What?
No, go on.
You seem very inquisitive for someone who doesn't ask questions.
I'm concerned.
Can the green hags charm?
Can they charm? I mean, if they convince you there's somebody else.
Yeah, that's kind of like their thing is
Okay.
illusory stuff.
I might be able to counter that. Who knows?
Also, if they do have a night hag, that's where you should be concerned.
Oh, okay.
They are resistant to cold damage, fire, any damage from anything cold, anything on fire, anything that's a blunt edge, anything that'll pierce it, anything that'll slash it, anything that isn't magical, unless it is silver.
Fire, cold, and blunt. What else?
They will haunt your nightmares. They can enter the ethereal plane. And they can change their shape to polymorph into any type of person. So, if another hag gets into your mind, make sure it isn't the night hag. Because they will impersonate someone in your life.
Great.
Why
Oh,
are
God.
we...
Why are you what?
No, go on. Sorry.
No, why are you what? Answer.
No, sorry.
You asked a question. I've been waiting for your question for at least 10 minutes. You keep being inquisitive but not asking.
I'm
Here's the
sorry,
scary part too with covens. More hags around each other, they just only get more powerful. So.
You need to make sure they don't have a Bjorfa. Bjor
A
hag?
beer hag? Yeah.
Beautiful.
Bjorfa.
Bofa hag?
What?
Yeah.
I don't remember how you actually pronounce the word, but one of you said you looked it up and it's something totally different.
I think Austin hit it, yeah.
It was the Gaelic
yeah, whatever.
pronunciation.
If there's one of those, be afraid.
So we should run away if there's.
They can fly and they will eat one of your corpses if they kill you. Like,
Right, so we
instantly.
should-
They
we
will
should
kill you and then
run.
immediately eat you.
Oh,
So
that's
we
what
should
they
run
do.
away.
However, they are mostly
Yeah.
near cold environments. They favor winter.
Yes, and as a coven, there are wintry mountains to the west that they could have easily traveled
There are.
from.
Yep.
Exactly.
They also are masters of using ice magic.
Fuck. So, 100%
God, I'm glad
agree.
you're here. She has helped me fill out Jin's fucking.
However,
learning.
like I said, we don't know how many hags there are. Also, the fact that they're in a coven does make them more powerful, and we don't know how. So I'm just telling you how the hags act by themselves. In a coven, it's much worse. They get stronger, working together. But hags don't work together often, so there must be a purpose. Which we seem to believe is whatever Divris was running from.
Oh, I wonder. Oh man, I wonder if that hag we met in the underground.
Suddenly,
That is me asking.
Liliana gives Mary a weird look, which only Aphelion notices.
Perfect.
And Mary, make a perception check. I'm gonna allow you to see if you notice the weird look. Everyone else is kind of focusing on all the hag info. Mary, you're just jotting shit down in your book about hags.
I'm also staring at the Eladrin lady.
Yep.
Just
So Aphelion notices Liliana give Mary an inquisitive look. Sort of like a, huh. Like shakes it off.
Man, fuck! I really hope we get to this fucking isle at daytime, not at nighttime, because he's setting up camp or finding a spot to hunker down while we. Fuck.
We do not suggest lighting a campfire. To let them know where you are, they will haunt your dreams.
Yep.
Mm.
Yeah. That makes sense.
If they get into your dreams, you're most likely dead.
How do we get back?
The boat.
We're
And
gonna
then the
have to stash
airship.
The boat. Yep.
Same way you got there, same way you're getting back. Captain Fawn will wait for you. If she doesn't receive word within 3 days of you leaving on the boat, assuming you stay there for 3 days and don't accomplish it in 1, she will come back.
This is reminding me of those Snape Bliskin movies, man, where they drop him off and he's got to like clear out like a whole fucking city, and he has like a few hours to get out.
So,
This is fucked.
Yes?
no, sorry. I'm just.
That's the 4th time you've gone to ask a question and not asked anything, and it's starting to frustrate me. I will wait. And she just sits with her arms crossed, staring you down.
Drell,
When is this?
No one
airship
else is
scheduled
allowed
to
to
leave?
speak until the Dragonborn asks this question.
Oh shit. Because there is important questions right now.
sorry. He can go before me.
Nah, man, you gotta go first. She
You
said.
gotta go.
She doesn't break eye contact. She's not even
Charlie,
blinking.
you've been thinking. It seems like you've been thinking about something for quite a while now.
Are you scared? Is that
Kind
what's
of.
going on?
Yeah, it's more so like, yeah, like it can't get any worse, and then it gets worse.
This is why you're
I've
being
been
tasked with
talking
this
about how
mission to
dangerous
prove
Hagrid is
yourself.
this whole time, yeah.
This is a mission you brought before us.
Me personally?
No, her. And turns towards Mary.
Oh.
This is
I was
your
like,
hag. The one you were all going to hunt anyways. We're just
Yeah.
giving you the information and means to do it quickly.
oh,
Yep.
oh dear. Yeah,
This is
yeah, you
your
certainly are. I didn't expect to.
Eye contact goes
I'm-
right back to Drell. What is your question?
Show me what you got.
I'm losing my patience.
I'm sorry, I really didn't have a question. I just kind of keep getting.
The next time you sound inquisitive or begin to ask a question, I'm going to ignore you. Looks at Jin. What is your question?
When is the airship scheduled to leave?
Whenever you board.
Okay, Ben, we're gonna have to get your training like going, man. Like we gotta get you ready. You
Training for
working out
what?
with the armor. He's been wanting to learn how to wield a sword and train with like armor around him because he kind of, for a lack of better term, he free balls it when we're in combat. So
Goes commando.
So getting everybody prepared for this is
Well, I
major
don't
key.
take my pants off.
Any other questions? Last chance.
Any supplies?
What do you need?
Well, I
Unless-
need armor that I need to train in.
Do you know where I can get an eyelash encased in gum Arabic?
Jeez.
Did you say gum Arabic?
Yeah.
What is that?
She
I've never heard of
plucks
that
one of
item.
her own eyebrows and then walks out of the room.
What did you just do?
I don't know.
Is she stressed out?
I did.
I know some people pluck their hair when they're stressed.
I hope she doesn't have
No, you just said,
trichotillomania.
you just said you needed an eyelash.
Yeah.
And gum Arabic, so I assume she's going to find
What
the
is gum
gum.
Arabic? I've never heard of
I
that.
don't know. I just know my book
Just a
says I need it.
chewy- It's like a chewy thing.
I thought
Like
it
a
was going to
root?
be like chewing gum,
I think so.
which I thought was strange. I wonder where
And-
she went.
And
What,
also
what
for
book are
supplies
you
for food,
reading?
unless you guys are all right with just eating good berries for 4
I'm
days
good
straight.
with just good berries. I think the less we carry into this, the
I
better.
mean, I always have rations. Nobody just asks for it.
Because he gives us good berries.
If I don't, yeah, it just saves more good berries if you want to eat your own rations, or you take one good berry and that's it.
Yeah.
Our food situation is taken care of for the most part.
Noah, do you understand how good berries work?
I do.
Okay.
Drell doesn't though.
Okay. Does everyone just go quiet?
I have a quick question.
Jin is just
Whenever-
rocking back and forth in his chair.
This is out of character.
Okay.
Whenever she did the thing to remove my exhaustion, was it a long rest or was it just to get rid of my
Lesser
exhaustion?
restoration. Just got rid of the exhaustion.
I'm still
Yeah.
missing two.
Okay, be honest. What items do people need specific like gear?
I mean,
I probably need some
those of us that
silver.
are melee, we should probably get
You're too far away from your mic.
We should, for those of us that are melee, we should probably get our weapons silvered or.
That's
at
only
least
for one type
magical.
of hag, to be fair.
Oh.
And it's
Not the
you
green
don't know
hags?
if they have not
Oh,
green
right,
hags.
we don't know if we have that one.
You don't know if
I
you have
just
that.
know
one.
there's
That's a
green
night
hags.
hag. Also,
Never mind.
Drell, aren't your fists considered magical weapons at level
Magical.
6?
Yeah, they should be. Yeah. 'cause
Wait,
it's-
my fists
as
are
a monk.
magical.
The
You
way
guys
that
are-
monks
yeah,
work, I
before-
think
as
when
a
you
former-
hit level 6, your fists are considered
But is he a
magical
level 6
weapons.
monk?
Oh no, you're level 5 with another level. Never mind.
I was like, what?
Hold on.
Oh, you
That
gave
might
up
be.
magical fists?
Yeah.
I don't even know.
Yeah,
if
it
that's-
is at
I don't
level
know if
6.
That's 6
He's
level.
not a-
it
not
is at level 6
he's not a
because your
level 6
fists become
monk.
key infused or whatever.
Yeah,
I
he's
forgot
not a
what
level
it's
6
called.
monk. He's a level 5 monk with a level 1 warlock.
Yeah, it becomes key imbued or something. That's why certain like monks and stuff. I think like the Senate Dragon at
Level 6
they
key
can-
empowered strikes. Your unarmed strikes count as magical for the purposes of overcoming every resistance and immunity to non-magical attacks.
And then at level 6 for the Ascendant Dragon for monk, they can pick the type of like element they're hitting with and shit, like fire, all this other cool shit.
But yeah, so you didn't take level 6 monks, so you don't have magical fists.
What the?
I don't think there's anything wrong with silvering our weapons, so I think it wouldn't hurt just to be safe. They're silver, they're silver. You know what I mean?
What do you mean silvering your weapons?
I don't
You
know.
Sprinkle
Jin
silver
is-
dust on the outside of your
Jin is
weapon?
just going with whatever Valks has just said.
You can silver a weapon. You can put like like a line of silver on your weapons. You don't.
I
Have
mean,
to,
I
like, make an
guess.
entire sword out of silver. That's what most silvered swords are.
I mean, I guess, but if you're using a magical weapon, you can't silver a magical weapon.
But you also don't need one because then it's a magical weapon.
Yeah, by the way, Jin, you don't need one because
Yeah,
you have a
I know.
magical sword.
I know Jin doesn't need to, but Jin is also like hell bent on like, well, preparedness is key for this.
True. Suddenly, the
All right.
woman comes back in, And she has the eyelash encased in gum arabic. Then she hands it over to Mary.
Oh my goodness, you are so kind. Thank you.
You're welcome.
She's gonna go ahead and put it in her pouch.
Anyone else? Any questions? You said supplies. What do you need?
I actually don't think we need any supplies.
Do you
No
need armor?
supplies.
Does
Got
anyone
it.
need armor?
The,
Do you need armor, Valxis?
that
You
one
good?
said he needs
Oh, no,
armor
I'm
to
good.
train in.
He has armor now, but we just need time to train.
But he just said he needs armor to train in.
I thought. Wait,
Some
No, it
leathers,
doesn't have
probably
enough.
leathers
Or
would be
no,
the
no.
best for him to start on.
yeah, I thought he had armor. I thought we started it one night on the boat.
You
I
did.
could have swore.
He wore
Right, yeah.
leather and...
Not with armor though.
Oh, did you not do it with armor? Did you just do the weapon? Okay.
Yeah.
So he needs
Okay.
armor.
Yeah, because
So you need armor. Okay.
There you go.
Just double checking. There it is.
I'm just telling you guys right now, if you're trying to go like without a time skip of like weeks, he's not going to be trained by the time you guys get there.
Right.
Because you can't just learn a skill in a couple days.
No, yeah, exactly. That's why.
Any other questions? Anything else?
No.
No.
She just like, scans the room and looks at everyone but Drell. Good. Okay, contracts for everyone. And she specifically hands you guys contracts that have your names on them. That you were, she like passes a quill to each one of you that's already inked up. And she goes, understand that when you sign this is a binding agreement.
Okay. And Jin just signs.
Valxis reads the whole thing.
Okay. It's standard based off what she said. Basically
he
says...
like reads. Okay, I lie. He reads the first paragraph. Once he realizes everything that like he knows what he's all right. Whatever, fuck it. He just signs his name.
Okay.
Drell just signs.
Okay.
Is
All
there anything tricky in it?
Are you reading the whole thing?
I was
Yeah.
gonna ask the same thing.
The only thing... make an investigation check as you're reading through these contracts. It's going to be whether you notice verbiage.
This is for anybody like reading the whole thing.
Dang it.
I was hoping.
Investigation.
Yeah.
Okay. Aphelion, the only thing that catches your eye is that it states that if you are to break the contract, abandon the contract, or exchange information about the contract with those not informed, that the repercussions are up to the person giving the contract to make. Doesn't tell you how you'll be punished. Doesn't tell you what the repercussions are. It just says that it doesn't tell you what they are. It just says up to the discretion of the person who gave the contract, which right now is Liliana. So the only quote-unquote tricky thing is that if you guys break the contract, your punishment isn't just like, if we break it, this will happen. It's if we break it...
It's at the discretion of the employer.
Yes.
That's fine.
But you also notice it doesn't have a time frame on it.
Oh.
But it does state if you break away from the path of doing the mission, there will be those repercussions. So it's interesting.
Interesting.
What defines staying on the path? What defines, how long it takes to do it? Are you considered off the path if you're in the city before the boat, but then prep in that city for like 3 weeks and have a good vacation before you go? What happens if you kill some of the hags but not all the hags? Like, it doesn't say any of that.
Mm. All right. That's nice.
Fuck, I guess she already left. Damn it. I could ask one more. I had one more question.
She's still
Just
there.
came
She
to my
handed
head.
you the
Oh,
contracts.
I go, you said we only needed to kill.
We need to
We only need to kill one of them, and then
You need to stop the coven,
stop. Yeah, the whole.
which
basket.
includes killing the leader.
right.
As
Who's
long
the-
as she dies and then the others scatter, that's considered ending the coven.
Right, but we.
But if she dies and
we
they
should-
don't scatter, the coven still exists and you must kill more.
Okay.
Your job is to end the coven.
Got it.
We will also included, and she waves her hand, your signatures go away, and then there's suddenly an extra paragraph at the bottom for each of them before your signature, so you have to re-sign. She goes, if you were to bring all of them back alive, you will be promptly compensated. Also, there's already a reward for it if you complete the mission. It's monetary. However, you will be compensated for more than monetary value, which cannot be disclosed currently, if you bring the hags back alive. Imprisoned, but alive.
How big is
Hello,
the ship?
Jin, is that possible?
It's the airship you were on. It's massive.
Yeah,
No, I'm talking about the boat.
Oh.
That's what Jin is
it
like.
carries
Yeah,
people. I mean, do with what you will. Also, we'll give you half of that compensation if you bring their bodies. Dead.
Okay.
But if you kill them all and leave their bodies, standard reward.
Okay.
Full body or no body. Alive or dead.
How hard is it to capture a hag?
Do you see
I
how
have
big
never
that
captured a hag. I do not have an answer to this question.
Oh, Jesus.
Voxus, you
I'm
remember how
I'm
big that
remembering
hag is,
back to
right?
the hag that we saw.
Yeah,
in the trade
those things.
tunnel.
Yes,
can
and
tower
Anna's
over
hag,
us.
though, you guys,
they
or
are
at least
big, yeah.
Jin, you know that Anna's hags are the only hags that are built off of physical strength.
Yeah.
They can literally take, like, they crush
They
people.
can
and
bully giants.
They
and shit.
literally
Like,
bully
yeah.
giants into being considered their children who worship them as a mother. Because
they
they are
can
that
break
physically
people.
empowered.
Got it.
Like Anna's hags
Cool.
are
That-
physically terrifying.
I don't
I
know.
really
that.
hope there
all I
isn't
know,
an Anna's
the only
hag.
reference I have to a hag is the Anna's hag. So I'm
Yep.
thinking of
Yeah.
taking that, and I'm going, how in the fuck are we gonna do that?
Now, when you say bring back the hags, like dead or alive, are you like the whole body?
The
or,
whole
like-
hag.
What if the
If
hag's
you
are
cut
missing,
off
like,
an arm, we won't be too upset about it. But most limbs intact, at least.
Okay, but what? If
Wait, dead
So
or
we
take
alive?
its legs
Dead
off to
or
keep it
alive.
from, like running away.
If you
Okay,
feel
that's
that's
easy.
necessary, but do understand that hag toenails are very valuable.
Okay, so we cut off the legs, but keep the legs.
Listen, if we run into any
Sure,
of the
that's
fucking
still
green
bringing
hags,
back the whole body.
Yeah, if we run into any green hags and they can mimic voice and shit, we
What do you
have
mean
to cut
run
their fucking tongue
into?
out. Not
You're
run into,
going
sorry.
to be
when we
fighting
bring them.
hags.
Yeah, when we bring
we
them back,
find
we have to cut their fucking
we
tongues
run
out.
into
now.
If we
some
just
hags.
stumble upon some
Yeah,
hags.
if we like bump into some hags, we
Just,
should
like,
definitely like
some
yeah.
hags along the way.
No, but we should for sure cut their tongues out.
That sounds like a great idea.
Any other questions?
No.
I will give
man,
you guys 24 hours to ask any questions. Except for him. And looks at Drell.
I really think we should. I think we should look into some things that could help us, like detect if they're invisible, or like we need to have.
We definitely probably need some invisibility detection because I don't have any way to.
I don't have a way to
invisible
take care
things.
of it. I also think
I mean,
we have to, if they can mimic
I
what
can
we
help
look
out a
like,
little
we
bit,
may have to mark each other in some way, like in a very discreet location where only we know. But if they get into our head, then it's pointless. Then I don't know.
I mean, I have at least one spell that I know of that can help with invisibility.
Okay.
Fairy fire, go.
Fairy fire, go.
Detect magic, go.
Go.
All right. I guess let's take the day to think about it, and we can put in some requests for things that we may need while we think about it during today.
You guys all get up to sign the contracts. Is anyone not signing the contract? Okay. You all sign the contract. Oh.
I'll hesitate.
Ooh.
She comes around and
Because
collects
I've-
them all from everyone and then just stands in front of you as you haven't signed yet. Is there a problem?
Well, I've never signed something before.
What is your name?
Oh.
Oh. Holy shit, that makes so much sense.
What is your name?
Whoa.
I mean, it's.
What do you
Ben,
call
but-
yourself?
We call him Ben.
Ben.
Then write
Evelyn.
Ben. It is a magical signature that Quill knows who wrote the name. You could have written anything. Have you never written before?
Do you know how to spell your name?
I've written before, I just haven't signed.
It's B-E-N.
So you don't know how fancy to make the B or the E or the N?
Dang, I
I'll
never
just
thought about it
write.
like that.
He'll write the name in just not cursive, whatever
Whatever
it's called.
You write the name. You write Ben, and it as everyone signs their piece of paper, it like kind of like shimmers and then sizzles a little bit as it sets into the paper. And then she takes the contracts from each of you and goes, "Very good. Like I said, 24 hours for questions, except for you. I will be here most of the time.
Okay. All right. Good.
Farewell." And Liliana has just been kind of sitting there with her head on her hands like this the entire time, just like watching each of you intently, giving a little extra attention to watching Mary.
Liliana is Valxis's mom, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. I guess
She goes,
you guys
"Very well. Anything you all need of me before you go on your way? I may not be here in the next 24 hours.
I'll look at Jin just to like see what kind of face he's giving.
Jin will just nod. Yeah, actually, we wanted to talk to you about what
Aetheria,
happened.
leave the room. And the Eladris goes, "Yes, my lady," bows her head, and then walks out.
We wanted to apologize for
Yesterday.
how we approached yesterday.
You did approach it with fire.
Yeah,
No
it
pun
was-
intended, Sheila.
It was
A cluster.
it was a hot take. But yeah, listen. I'll just cut to it. I think some of us spoke a little too quickly on things that we didn't have very much information on, and I'm here to swallow my pride on it, but we cannot do what we want to do without your guys' aid, and I think it's
In reference to what?
The Phoenix.
the Phoenix.
She immediately snaps her head towards Aphelion. And you all feel this
Yeah.
way?
Jin, you don't really have to be very vague about it when you say some.
I don't like
I-
the vagueness. Be blunt. Get your point across. Time is fleeting.
I'm sorry. I went in there assuming that you weren't already doing your best. I don't know what you were doing, but I assumed that you weren't doing your best. And I'm sorry for that. I'll take out the letter from Frederick and slide it over. Or Arthur. Arthur's letter.
Yes, Arthur. Frederick was the Warforged dude.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She takes the
Arthur's
letter
letter.
and reads it, like pulls it out and starts reading it. We know of this man and were attempting to infiltrate the mansion prior to your visit of it. His wife paid quite a big deal, quite a big sum to get him back. We obviously gave her the money back and compensated her tenfold for her loss already. We don't look kindly upon our business partners kidnapping members of the Empire and putting them to work, let alone in some childhood kidnapping ring. How were you planning on handling it yourself? Do you even know where her headquarters are?
No, we don't. We don't have a clue. We don't have a trail or lead.
Do
or
you know
anything.
what other business she conducts besides the taking of children?
Nope.
Do you know what her intentions were in Pine Tie and kidnapping this Umrig?
Nope.
Do you know
We're
what the
hoping
genus
to
is?
Find that answer here.
Genus?
What is a genius?
Have we heard of that before?
The
We have
genus.
heard the genus.
I swear
We've heard of it, but we know nothing of it.
The genus. She's trying
You
to
heard
bring
it
back.
from the Phoenix.
We heard it
She's
from
trying to-
her herself.
You heard it from the Phoenix herself.
when she froze time and talked
Yeah.
to us all.
So you don't know what her plan is, so to speak.
No.
What happened to the music? She fucking murdered it, huh? Hold on, 1 second. Boop 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 boo.
My brain just has a permanent jukebox of like Skyrim music because I just constantly hear it, no matter even if the boss.
Wait, really?
So
Ghost music.
Nestra, as you all know her as the Phoenix,
Oh wait.
she has this vision of grandeur. She is... I thought it was a joke at first, what she was planning. It wasn't what her intention was when she first started working with us, but her father was a normal Era Cochrane man. His name was Holden, but he was tasked with sort of guarding the thin veil between the mortal plane and the elemental plane of fire. And while he was in the elemental plane of fire, he grew close to, in a sort of a platonic companionship type of way, to an actual phoenix. They seemed to guard the veil together. He would handle things on the mortal plane side. She would handle things on the elemental plane, to a point where it was a very beneficial to the world sort of relationship. There was something that occurred, which in full detail we do not have yet, that caused this phoenix, who I would hope to, and I'm talking about an actual phoenix, not Nestra. She was, I don't want to say vanquished, as phoenixes cannot die forever, but she was
Defeated.
She was defeated and captured. And in an attempt to save her, Holden, her father, died. Now, Nestra was born out of a wish. Her father and this Aarakocra companion, again, I'm unsure the terms of whatever the relationship was, but her father, when he spent time on the mortal plane, was rather lonely, and a phoenix is not always able to sit on the veil between planes, so he wished for a fragment of the phoenix to care for in the mortal plane, and thus Nestra was born. So, Nestra grew up. I'd say she was around her teenage years when her father perished trying to save who she considers her mother. And in that death of Holden, the phoenix, who goes by the name Orvisa, grew angry in her captivity, started communicating with her daughter from through the veil. And the genus is supposedly Nestra's attempt to summon her mother to the mortal plane and free her from the captivity of the elemental plane of fire. And the problem with that is that her anger and her fury in captivity has reached dangerous levels for the mortal plane. How close is she to the genus? We have no idea. Is this even something she can possibly do? We have no idea. Would it be devastating to the mortal plane if she were to bring her mother here? Absolutely. We assume that all morality got thrown out the window when she really set her mind to this vision. And that's when she started picking up this underground child trading business. They call themselves the Broom. B-R-U-M-E. It made her more money than anything that we could work with her would. Especially since we didn't work with her on it. So, how close she is to somehow summoning her mother to the mortal plane, a phoenix, a unstable, angry, vengeful fire creature? Unknown. But that is her intent. And she currently has the funds to get whatever she needs to try to do it. Whether or not it works, unknown to us. It's a magic that we've never seen before. But if her mother is brought to the mortal plane, you can expect chaos and devastation wherever it's located. But we washed our hands from it, so good luck.
I may have been...
I'm sorry, was all of that information you didn't know about this precious phoenix you want us to just murder?
Yeah, that is all information we didn't have.
Yeah.
Yep.
Our second order of business was to not be the only ones doing this. In fact, not even go after her if that is what we have to do to make it so that we're not, because I don't think we can take on the Phoenix alone.
No, you know we can't take the Phoenix.
The
on.
Phoenix or
We
her
all know it.
Nestra. Or her
Nestra.
organization.
Did
you guys know you were fighting for an actual Phoenix?
At Piantai?
No.
Yes. Orvisa? This Orvisa you're talking about?
After.
No. Not the Phoenix, not Nestra. An actual Phoenix. That this goddess is Nestra's mother.
No, we didn't know that.
No, we didn't know that.
The liaison, as we'll just call him, Umrig, had conjured
How did I
depicted her
conversation
way
him, by
differently.
the way?
had conjured an image. That was going to be possibly with some. I was thinking maybe some sort of tracking spells.
But do we want to save him now? I mean,
he's in the elemental plane of fire.
That much we know.
He from what we know is he didn't know that he was being played by the Phoenix. From his story.
Well, neither did you.
Yeah, but that's the thing is, what if he's
how
just
much was he
playing that
lying?
story? Yeah, because he did give us a different depiction of what Orvisa looked like.
Because I may
You
be
guys
good at lying.
communed with Orvisa.
Yeah.
That is what
Hey.
she made herself look like to you all. Everyone
okay,
but
that's how
Valxis, I'm
community-
pretty
okay,
sure.
gotcha.
Or whoever stepped out of it.
I was not there.
Yeah.
I was taking a fat shit.
Oh, I remember that. Yes, I do remember that. I remember that session now. Yeah, you did dip out for an hour to dump out. I remember that now.
Pump a dumper.
I was sick. I'm sorry.
Threw it in reverse.
Nonetheless, she goes, so here's the thing. We can continue our work to sabotage and take down the business of kidnapping children. But we don't know how she plans to complete this genus. And we're not going to send the Empire's armies after her to stop something we don't know how is happening.
I mean, yeah, she's working with Dendar.
Okay.
I'm sorry, what?
He hired Dendar to track
She
us.
hired Dendar to track us.
And how was he tracking you?
He came in our dream, and after we all shared one group dream.
Yeah, we shared a group dream. We fought these snakes.
People.
And then whenever we killed them, they made me
leave
live
a mark.
By the way,
Was this
it's a
not
very good
important
point.
information to
This
tell
was
me
a very
yesterday?
good point to bring up as
We-
to why
I thought
we
we
were
brought
fighting
it
in
up
Pine
yesterday.
Time. Because we
yeah, that
wanted
was-
to track down some information and power enough to get rid of the.
I'm
tattoos
sorry,
that they
but
placed on
I,
us.
I believed my son when he said he did
So-
it for fun.
So
he did
I
do it. He did say
was
it.
not prepared at all yesterday.
You were not prepared.
Mostly because I didn't. I like in a very hushed voice.
The Burning Crusade.
Know that my own mom was the empress, but sure.
Walking
Are you
into that
giving me
fucking throne
sass?
room was the fog wall,
I'm
man.
sorry, whose choice was
You know
it?
what I mean,
Whose choice was it
Austin?
that you weren't joining the family business?
That was a.
Oh, it's almost like it's your own fault you didn't know that I was running the Empire.
Noxus, there were so many summoning signs before, man. You had a chance.
Just goes, Alexis turns and goes, yeah, I know the consequences of my actions. Yeah, I understand. I get it. But it was
So what you're saying is you guys have
me.
been targeted by both a phoenix who is playing goddess and one of the betrayers.
Oh, Dendar's a betrayer god?
We're fucked.
Well, he's like it's
Wait, is he actually? I didn't know that.
Lesser. I believe it was the term was like lesser.
no,
Betrayer.
it's not lesser. It's
No, not lesser?
it's the opposite. I'm pretty sure it's like
Oh.
he's a greater
Major betrayer.
Yeah. Dendar
Elder evil.
it's an elder. He's a primordial. He's
that mean? Is
not
that
or
like-
she. Is she right?
Not one to be fucked
be
with is
clear,
what
hold
I'm
on.
hearing.
Yeah, it's she. The primordials
Hey, primordial.
make gods look like fucking babies. Like the primordials are like
Damn.
pre-god. The primordials like made the gods.
Okay.
She's one of the elder evils. Dendar was literally like, Dendar. Dude, like
Got it.
this is big.
Right.
And
I
you
kinda
hear your
like
mother
look
go, okay, so kind of important. You would think being tracked down by one of the elder evils is kind of more important than anything else you've said to me in the last 2 days.
I didn't want to air it out at the meeting.
Oh, didn't want to tell you about, my son being tracked by a primordial or anything. That's crazy.
It slipped my mind.
I just
Yeah,
thought
it
it
was-
would be bad face for the group of us to argue in front
It
of.
was really stressful in that room. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, well,
I was really scared.
Listen though,
maybe
this
don't
is...
set ships on fire and let them go exploding into the forests to the south. I don't know.
Hold on,
That
stop
was
saying we
entirely
tried
him.
not to. He did it.
He did not.
Fix that W
Are you
you're
turning
making and
back
turn it
into
to
an
H.
orc or not?
I don't think I'm gonna do that just yet. A lot of.
Aetheria! And she comes running back into the room and she goes, tell them to stop the transformation ritual. He's decided not to go through with it.
Oh,
You
man.
know, Vivian just made me kind of nervous about switching back because what if I get hunted down? What if I?
What do you mean hunted down?
By the dragon.
Do you want me to ask the dragon?
No.
No, it's okay.
She can ask the dragon. What? If you want to change back, take the opportunity. She can ask the dragon.
I've known you for less than 48 hours, your whole group, and I run an empire. And the sheer amount of stress that I experienced in the last 24 hours.
Do you feel my pain?
He's like,
You smile and she goes, ha ha ha, you're part of it.
He's maniacally laughing. Like, he's
Yeah.
fucking breaking.
She goes, you're part of it.
I know.
She puts her head in her hands, and when she looks back up, that's a fucking natural 20. Mary, she gives you a fucking puzzled look again.
Oh,
and it's just like, God, like... She like, looks away, closes her eyes, shakes her head, rubs her eyes, and looks back up, and then is confused.
Look what you did. Look at this.
Right. Okay. Let's take a couple
this is
steps
why,
back.
like-
I think we got.
Everyone saw that, by the way. Everyone that time saw that. That she like
My mom
looked up at
just stared
Mary,
at her.
like got confused, and then like shook her head, rubbed her eyes, and looked back
some
up.
information is just too stressful for other people to just.
That time it was obvious for everyone. That time there was no one else taking your attention.
Actually, I don't.
Mary just like touches her
Philion,
face,
I don't.
like,
I don't
she, like,
think that
wipes
was
her
for
nose.
the Jarrell thing. I think that's these two thing, and like draws a line between Mary and Roxas's mother.
I just
Mary.
Can I ask that everyone but Mary leave the room?
Perfect.
Sure.
If that's comfortable with you, Mary.
I
If you don't want them to leave, they don't have to.
Sure.
Sure they should leave, or sure they can
Sure,
stay?
we don't go. Yeah.
They can go.
Okay.
All right.
You got this, superstar, and Jin Sansa pats her on the shoulder. Go look.
Here's
She's
some
just-
guidance.
her eyes-
No, I'm kidding.
Almost been playing
Her
Five
eyes
Nights
are
at
like
Freddy's.
dinner plates. Mary's eyes are like
Yeah.
little brown dinner plates. They're so wide.
Yeah. So does everyone leave the room?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You see Aetheria is sitting at like looking through some of the bookshelves, just like on the other side of the door. You guys go through and shut the door. Mary.
Is this about the tentacles?
I'm sorry, what?
Is this
No,
about
does
the
still have it? You...
Yeah, she has the whole jar. She has the
She's
whole
been
jar.
walking around with that jar this whole
Yeah,
time.
she's
Oh,
been
man,
walking
that's
around
funny
with it
as
the entire
fuck.
time.
Is this
Her
about
comfort
the
food.
octopus tentacles?
No, I know those are from my pantry. This is more. Do they? Do the rest of them know?
No, what?
You know, I've seen it twice now.
Seen what?
You're rather skilled at hiding it.
I don't know what you mean.
Do you want me to? Do I really need to? Do you want me to point it out? Like, do you really want me to? Okay, if you say so.
Oh,
And she casts Dispel Magic, and your illusion goes away.
oh no.
Oh.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, why did what? Oh
It can,
no.
You can get it back before they come back in.
It's like covering her ears and like half of her face. She's like, oh no.
She goes, "You don't need to hide. This is who you truly are."
This is why Mom and Dad told me not to come to places like this. You can see through it. Oh,
It's not that I could see through it, it's that I could see it end and then begin again.
I've needed to work on that.
Well, I mean, not everyone can keep up an illusion so expertly. But as...
Do you guys think that Mary's another spy like Opal, but just for the Empire?
No way, man.
As a... I run this
What do you-
empire. I need to be diligently focused on things. And a girl sitting before me who I've never met before, traveling with my son, suddenly transforming and then transforming again in the matter of a few moments is worrisome.
I could see how that would be something to raise a couple red flags.
Do you think this version of you is scary? Why do you hide it?
I would probably say it's definitely not the preferred outer visage that somebody might want to see.
Is the
I
other
would- I
thing what you
probably-
wish you looked like?
It's what I, according to my parents, it's what I should look like. But I don't.
You see like a sadness fall across her face.
Is it? Did I say something wrong?
No, I just...
Oh.
I don't know. As a mother, the act of having my child hide...
Well, I mean, they taught me to do this to protect me. Where I'm from, this kind of look would get me in so much more trouble than.
What trouble would it get you in? Have you seen the people you're traveling with?
Oh yeah, they're
One
great.
of them is
They're
a
so
pale
good.
walking corpse filled with magic from the fabrication. Another
Isn't
was
he
transformed from an orc to a
I
sapphire
didn't know.
crusted dragonborn.
They're so
Another has a spirit inside his head.
Yeah, he does talk to himself a lot, doesn't he?
Well, wait, which one?
Well, if somebody has a spirit in their head, I'm
Yeah,
assuming.
well, I mean, he carries around he loves the moon so much, he carries around a sickle of the moon. You're traveling with a Loxodon. Do you know how rare it is to see a Loxodon walking these plains?
Well, yeah, but
yet you hide to look normal, to not get in trouble?
I mean, there are some people that might see what I am and immediately know, and then kind of think that I'm out here to do bad things. And I'm not. But they wouldn't know that, but they might assume it.
What
and especially for
happens when you kill her?
Well, hopefully I go back to being me or who I was supposed to be.
And what happens
and
if you
not
don't?
this.
How long have you been like this?
Ever since I was a child. Very little.
Doesn't
I
that
don't
mean this is
fully remember.
Doesn't that mean that this is more of who you are than what you hide yourself as?
For now, it's not who I'm supposed to be.
Why
I
does there
don't
have
wanna
to be
be.
something you're supposed to be?
Well, if this is how I'm supposed to be, then what I'm going to become is apparently what I'm also supposed to be, and I don't want that because that would be
Why are
very
you speaking in riddles?
bad.
What are you supposed to become?
Because what I am is destined to become
What
her.
are you?
I'm her heir. That green hag.
Right, and if
Stiff
you're her
wrist.
heir, wouldn't you think killing her would then have you take her place?
What?
Well, killing her. I
Because to
never
take
really
her
thought
place,
about
if you're her heir, how would you take her place without her dying?
Well, if I'm the one who defeats her and I can end their whatever they're doing over there, my understanding is that it would break this curse and I could break the lineage and hopefully go back to who I'm supposed to be.
What if
That's
you
what
don't?
Kiki says.
What if you don't? Who?
Kiki. He's the one who gave me these powers. I'm supposed to bring light to the world because I did a bad thing when I was little, and that's why I look like this now.
I'm just concerned that if you truly believe that you're her heir, the only way for an heir to take over is if the person in charge is dead.
But also,
if you don't
if
cast
I'm
the final
who...
blow, there are going to be 8 of you there. What if you don't kill her? What if somebody else does?
Well, if somebody else does, then I hope they'll turn around and they'll stop me too. I don't know exactly how I'm supposed to become like her, but I know it with what I am right now, I'm as close as I'm going to get. I still have to do more research. I don't know how I would become her, but I know it's...
Who told you you're going to become here?
Books.
Books told you you're going to become a hag.
Well, yeah, considering the circumstances, my dad would go to the library in the neighboring city all the time. He would bring back books and he would do lots of research and he would help us read them. There's not really a lot of specifics that we could get from it, but...
I'm going to make you a promise. I'm going to look into this for you before you leave, which means I'm sticking around until you do. I'm concerned now that you're going to go out there, you're going to kill her, and then you think you're going to become her.
What if there's more? What if there's something more that they have to do, and it's not just she dies and I'm her? What if I can kill her before they do more?
Who's the Coven?
Yeah.
What do you mean? What do you mean they do more? What are they doing to turn you into her now? They don't have you.
Know.
You're here.
Well, yeah, but there's got to be something. I don't know. It doesn't feel like it would be that simple,
Right,
doesn't
and
it?
it doesn't seem like it would be as simple as you just turn into her.
Exactly. So I feel like there's something more that we're missing.
But it also
here.
doesn't seem as simple as you kill her and suddenly you're what you consider normal again.
Maybe.
Would it be a bad thing if you were like this for the rest of your life? Not her, but not whatever your parents told you you're supposed to be?
No, I see the way that my parents look at me, and I see the way that I've seen the way that someone who has seen the way I look right now, the way they react back where I'm from, and I wouldn't quite want to experience that again.
You know, when Valxis decided not to be a part of the family business, it genuinely hurt me to look at him. Because I thought that I had failed. The fact that he was becoming some public image musician, while the rest of the family ran the empire. That's something that used to bring me as a mother a lot of regret. Like I hadn't done enough.
You don't like that he has a choice?
I didn't at first. But that changed. Because I saw that he loved what he was doing. And I saw that he loved who he was becoming. And that he was passionate. And as a mother, nothing can make you more proud. So, hearing that your parents have sort of taken away your ability to choose by shunning this form of you.
Oh, I feel like maybe I've not explained it well. They've protected me. The image that I put out
Protected you from what they thought you needed to hide?
When I was much smaller, I didn't have this ability very well. I was not as good at it and keeping it up as much as I should have been. I was slacking, I wasn't studying, I wasn't taking it as seriously. And it dropped one time, and that was all it took. It was just one man.
But what if you had never disguised yourself in the first place?
Then the whole town would know. They would know.
Know what?
It was me.
What was you?
I don't like to think about it because I didn't mean it. They tricked me. You gotta believe me. They tricked me in those
You
woods.
see her take a moment of pause, and then she goes, listen, it's okay. We don't have to talk about it. I'm not going to question it further. But understand that I'm a person who wholly believes in just being who you are, and not hiding it.
I want to be who I am.
But what if this isn't is who you are?
Am. I don't want her to be a part of me anymore. I want to be Mary.
You are, though.
Not scary Mary.
Well, I don't find you too scary. Nonetheless, and she snaps her finger and your illusion comes back.
Oh.
And she goes, I don't find you scary, but I also find whatever you want in life to be the most important thing. And I'm not going to sit here and argue with you that it isn't. I'm just concerned that you're jumping into something you don't know well enough.
I don't know it well enough. I want to know more. I want to know so I can be better and make her know that I don't want to be her heir and that it's her fault, not mine.
Then go make her know. And don't let my son die in the process,
I won't.
or there'll be problems.
That's why Kiki gave me these powers.
I still don't know what a Kiki is.
He's just the greatest thing. He's so shiny. I write letters to him sometimes. I don't know if he gets them, but I do. But he made sure that
And where is this Kiki?
I pay for Kiki. Oh, well, the last I saw him was in the woods, and I haven't really seen much of him over the years. But you got to take my word for it. He's beautiful. He gave me these powers so that
What does
in
he look like?
return for he's really shiny. I think he kind of looks like what you might kind of like a golden deer. But he's not a deer. He's Kiki.
You see her eyes fucking dial in at the mention of a golden deer.
He's so
Interesting.
pretty. You should see him.
Yeah, I really should. Okay. You can go. I'm not going to keep you here. You could have left at any
are
point
they
if
not?
you wanted to.
They're not coming in. They're not
What
coming back
reason
in.
do they
We're
have to
good.
come back?
Oh, okay.
I mean, they can if they want. Aetheria! And you see she like shuffles past the rest of you and opens the door.
She's like, Mary's gonna gather all her stuff in like the sloshing jar of octopus tentacles.
Yeah.
She's gonna start to walk away and then turn around before she gets to the door and just be like,
I appreciate everything that you said. I'll keep it in mind. So thank you.
I'm going to research for you.
I appreciate it.
My assets are going to far exceed your parents. No offense to your parents. I'm sure they did diligent
I
work.
believe it. My parents could only do so much, and they did their best.
Mm.
It's gotten me this far.
Is there anything else any of the rest of you need? She calls out the door.
No.
I don't think so. Nothing that comes to mind yet.
Okay, you're all free to go. Like I said, board the ship whenever you'd like. Prepare yourselves. Assets.
You just
Accidentally
deafened
deafened.
leaving?
Yeah, I know. I swung my pen and it hit my deafen
Yeah.
button.
Are they leaving the castle tonight or
That's
or
up
the
to you
tower
guys.
tonight?
It's up to us.
What time would it be right now?
Right now, it's only like 10 a.m., 11 a.m.
Oh wow.
Yeah,
So
you
early.
guys ate breakfast and then came straight here. But nonetheless, while you guys figure out what your plan of action is, where you're going to go, what you're going to do, that's where we're going to end the session for tonight. Because I didn't realize that conversation went that long. And it's
That conversation was
10:30.
crazy. What? What?
I mean,
What the fuck?
The stream saw the other token.
She's
yeah.
gonna become what? Huh?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Did I do that?
That shit's
We'll
wild.
see.
Did I do that?
But nonetheless, we're gonna end the session off here. Appreciate everyone watching D&D.
That was wild, bro.
What time is it?
It's
Time
a
to go to
little
bed.
10:30, 10:40 for
Yeah.
you guys.
1 second. I'm gonna hop out of the D&D VC and close it out with chat because I'm gonna talk to chat for a second, determine whether or not I'm gonna keep streaming or whether or not I'm gonna end the stream. But we're definitely ending D&D there. Have a good night, Noah.
Good night,
Good
game.
night, Noah.
And in
Good
terms of
session.
D&D, we'll see you guys hopefully next week.
Yeah.
But yeah, bye everyone.
I have a quick question.
Okay,
I have a
what's the
question
what's the
for
question?
Group. This has nothing to do with D&D. Who in here enjoys the Modern Warfare series of Call of Duty?
Me.
I do.
Okay, well, they're coming out with Modern Warfare 2. There's a
Yeah.
gameplay release trailer. It looks really good.
Uh-huh.
I'm very excited. I'm very
Well, are
sad.
we
that
gonna
I'm
run
have to
some
pay
lobbies?
I'm gonna pay
Again.
$70 for a single player game that I'm not
Wait,
gonna
you-
touch the multiplayer of.
No, I'll
Wait,
play
you're
the
not just a
multiplayer.
multiplayer of
I
COD?
hate multiplayer COD.
I'll play MW2 if it's
I'll
like if
probably
it has
play
any
it
of the
a
old
little
maps.
bit.
Dude, give me
I
the
think it's
ACR
like
from back in the day.
Well,
I was talking about that earlier with Austin,
depends on
man.
how good the multiplayer is.
Yeah, it depends.
It's gonna be good. If I guarantee
We'll
you, it's gonna be
see.
good.
I hope they
We'll
have better
see, okay.
compression solutions because the last game was 140 gigabytes just for the fucking
awful.
story.
Oh my god. Yes,
yeah.
please, for the love of fuck, I hope it's not like
Is it
how.
still through
fucking,
BNet?
Dude, I really hope
it's
it
on
isn't.
Steam.
It's on Steam.
so-
Oh, fucking Pog, because the last one was only on Battle.net.
Oh my
you
god,
can
dude,
pre-order
those
it on Steam,
downloads were
so-
so fucking massive for its battle royale. I hated that
Yeah.
shit. That's the main reason why
But
I stopped
nonetheless,
playing it.
I'm gonna pop out of Discord. I'm gonna head out.
But,
See you guys later. Bye bye.